All right, guys. Good evening. Currently on our drive back home, making my way through Pennsylvania right now. So, just going to share this beautiful drive. Hey, oh, you just made it home? Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that, Tammy. So glad to hear that. I'm somewhere in Pennsylvania. I didn't have signal for a lot of the drive because I was in like the mountains or whatever. I guess I still am, kind of. We're really going uphill here, so it's a pretty steep incline. Fun times. Oh my goodness. It's been such an amazing day, though. I've been sitting here just thinking about it. Oh, and by the way, Tammy, the coffee crisp coffee creamer is fan freaking tastic in my coffee. It's so good. It is so good. So thank you for picking that up for me. It was such a wonderful treat this or afternoon. I stopped for coffee when I got my gas, and I left the coffee black at the gas station, and then I took the creamer out and I put some in. I couldn't wait to try it. So definitely excited about that. But what a fantastic day today, and I'm so grateful that I got to spend it with my Canadian family and some of my American family. It's just wonderful. And what a fun, beautiful day for a convoy. Raising awareness for, like I said, the election integrity lawsuits. And guys, you know, Randy did speak a little bit about that. And him and Kim both, they talked about that, later in the day when we got to our final destination and we were doing the rallies, somewhere around like, I want to say like 3:30 this afternoon. I have no idea what the timestamp is on the previous live, but they talk about all of the stuff that they've been doing, all the hard work, and where you can find them. So I will be trying to plug in that information later in the description. Hey, Wayne. Yeah, the weather was amazing. It was so much fun starting up the Peace Bridge, seeing everybody in the morning as they're rolling in. I um, I I was absolutely so thrilled to be able to hug all my friends and just share that moment. Like, it's so wonderful to be able to just physically see your friends and then to just give them a big hug. It just does so much good for your soul. And I am definitely um, I am definitely busting from the seams today with wonderful goodness from just spending all that time with everybody. You are, oh, you're at Peter's having a fire? Nice. Hi, Chloe. So, yeah, definitely amazing. Amazing, amazing day. Rio is passed out, by the way. He's been passed out. He was actually snoring a little bit ago. It was really funny. I was just sitting here listening to him. I was like, wow. Um, but I wanted to start this stream home before it got totally dark. I had some phone calls and things I had to take care of too before I went live again. So I apologize about any delay for anybody that was watching earlier and waiting. But I did have some things that I needed to take care of. And again, what a fantastic day, though. Just absolutely beautiful. And I'm probably going to have to stop at some point to stretch. I still have a little over 3 hours to go till I get sort of back home. I'm headed home, Chloe. I was up so I started my morning at the Peace Bridge, the U.S. Canadian border, this morning. So I started there, and I am now headed back to Pennsylvania, where I live. And I'm Southeast PA, so I have quite a bit of a drive yet. I have 188 miles to go. So it's been a really, really long day for me, but definitely worth it. And again, just super excited. So I wanted to kind of check in with everybody because I told them I would go live on my way home for a little while. So just wanted to share this beautiful time of day. Of course, we are at that sunset point. And right now we are in a lot of trees. But just like 2.5 miles, and we should be getting to 80. So we'll have highway then. Pretty cool coming in this day, though. Where the zip, I don't know if it's like a museum or the plant or what, but they had like vehicles in front of their building. They had a giant Zippo like lighter, it looked like, coming out of the top of their building, but they also had like Zippos built into like a Volkswagen Beetle and some other vehicles. It was really crazy. I was like, wow, I need to check this out. Some wild stuff. And then there was this like 2-story tall statue I passed. I tried to catch it with my camera, but it was just so big and it caught me off guard. And it was basically a statue of that World War II picture or World War I picture. I'm not sure which one it is, where the I guess is it a sailor or soldier or whatever is kissing the young lady in the street. But it's like that pose, and it's just absolutely amazing. And I apologize, guys, because I'm tired. It's been a very long day already. It's it's 9 o'clock at night, and just wow. I mean, just super cool though. Like convoying with Canadians here in America. Like, yes. I mean, especially after I got to convoy with those same Canadians up in Canada. Like, I don't know. It's just super cool how that works out. And I'm so like, I love that part. To me, that's such a privilege and an honor. So absolutely love today. Thought it was a great day. Like I said, raising awareness for a really, really great cause, which is those election integrity lawsuits. And, doing the fundraiser or the raffle, I mean, just absolutely amazing. So sorry guys. I gotta go 80 east. So that's in half a mile. I don't want to miss my turn. So I apologize, guys. It's like, don't mind me. All right, so I guess I'm gonna get over. Yep, that's lane. Okay. 0.2 miles. Left lane. Here we go. 80 east. This must be the turn. Okay. So there we go. All right, guys. Getting on the highway. Thank you for the safe travel wishes. Always appreciate it. Absolutely always appreciate it. You guys keep me safe on the road with your prayers and your well wishes. And I truly believe that when you guys set those intentions like that, it does a world of good. So thank you. Let me get over so he hopefully gets back over. Gorgeous. Okay. Set the cruise. Gorgeous. All right, guys. Yeah, she's doing great today, especially because I really kind of put her through her paces a little bit. Coming to those stops, pulling off the side of the highway, trying to get those convoy shots for you guys, and then taking off again to catch up with them. She did great today. She did absolutely wonderful. And if he's gonna get over, I'm gonna if he's cool there, I'm gonna chill over here in this lane. I'm totally good with that. Oh wow, somebody doesn't have lights on. I'm not really sure how that's working. All right, guys. But yeah. Yeah, it was really putting her through her paces. I'm actually excited to go back and look at some of the footage from today. Especially like when I got out of the car and got to film everybody going by. I'm so excited to see that, in my own way. Especially when we got the bikers at the end there. That was just phenomenal. So, I don't know, I am so, hey, Dan, good to see you. Hey, Cindy. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, we don't have a radio. So when I had issues with the heater, we think I might have blown my speaker amp thing. I don't know. The fuses are okay. The speaker face and everything turns on, but I have no sound. So I'm not really sure what's going on. But yeah, so no tunes. No tunes, unfortunately. Unfortunately not. Oh my gosh. I gotta turn this heat off for a few minutes. Hi, Darlene. How are you, honey? My singing is amazing. Oh gosh, no, it's not. Not at the end of the day like today. Not at the end of the day. Maybe earlier today. We did sing earlier today. We did. Oh Canada, and of course the Star Spangled Banner, and that was a lot of fun. And I've gotten to the point where I actually know pretty much of Canada's national anthem. So knowing, well, at least the English, not the French. So, I was excited to be able to sing it with them this time. All right, so we have 108 miles on this road. Only bananas and cheese. That's a lot of miles on this road. Pittsburgh got hit by tornadoes the other day. Oh my gosh. Yeah, oh, Rio is worn out, man. He is just worn out. Yeah, he's living his best life right now. I think it's awesome. So I think it's totally awesome. I really wish he had not barked most of this morning, because everybody was walking around in the parking lot or wherever where I stopped to rest, and he was just like ruff, 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 ruff. And I'm like, I just want to sleep. Yep, oh Canada, that's the name. That's the name of their anthem. Oh my gosh. Delicious coffee crisp, coffee creamer. This needs to be a thing in the States. I don't know why they don't do this in the States, but it needs to be a thing. Like, this is killing me. Because this coffee creamer is spot on. Thank you, Canada, for coffee crisp. Thank you, thank you. It's absolutely delicious. Oh, where are we? I don't even know. Somewhere on 80, right? So what's everybody doing tonight? Anybody have any cool plans? Know of anything fun going on coming up? I know there's a ton of event flyers on my page, and I have so many that I have to post again. So you guys want to keep your eyes out in the next like day or two, because I'm going to try and dump a whole bunch more flyers again for you guys on the page, and try and get those up for you so that you can find different events going on. The 25th, guys, there is a protest at the United Nations building in New York against the WHO pandemic treaties. You guys want to make sure you hear it. There is a whole bunch of speakers there that day. Children's Health Defense Network is one of the sponsors of that event. And that is going to be absolutely amazing, guys. You want to make sure you're checking that out. Wow, lots of stuff going on out here. Like, all kinds of shops over there. Holy mackerel. But yeah, I had such a great time today. I saw so many wonderful people that I know. And it's always great to have Patriots together, especially when you have them from both sides of, the northern border. That's like amazing. Traveling with them and convoying with them. Oh man, just such a blast. And again, it's such a great cause today. My eyes are like tired. I think I got like 3 hours of sleep, roughly. And I drove all day yesterday. I drove all day today. I can't wait to get home though. It's going to be so much fun. Well, here's the thing. I'm not like super tired to the point where I will need to pull over and stretch a little bit in a short while. But I have to get home tonight. I have plans for tomorrow, and I cannot miss them. I have a very important date with my sons, so I am very much looking forward to that. So yeah. So we've, like I said, we've got a little bit to go. Go over 3 hours, and make it work. All right, so we're cruising past the car carrier. I am not a fan of those. It's kind of like logging trucks. I don't know. It's some Final Destination type stuff. I'm just not. That's probably my least favorite. And so yeah, so I'm glad we're in front of him again. No, I'm not speeding. I'm actually doing the speed limit. It's 70 right in here, so I set the cruise control and we're just cruising along. Yeah, I try not to. I actually really do try not to speed and stuff when I'm driving. Um, I use my turn signals. I stop at stop signs, red lights, and all of those other things, that normal people do. Thanks, Frank. I appreciate it. Yeah, I really try not to. I honestly, I found over time that speeding just really kind of wears out your card faster. Um, and generally speaking, you don't get there that much faster than you do if you actually just kind of do the speed limit, move in and out of traffic. If I do like quote unquote speed, it's like under 10 miles over because I'm not trying to get tickets either. Oh, I get it, Cindy. I know there are times I feel like sometimes I'm like, yeah, come on. Does it have to be like, 20? But, um, you know, it is what it is. I try to give myself the time when I'm driving because I would rather take the extra couple of seconds or the extra minute to get somewhere and get there than be speeding. Because I've seen a lot of idiots on the road that do things that are just insane. And I've seen a lot of people, driving too fast when it's raining outside and spinning out, whatever. And I just want to make it where I'm going. I think it's more important to make it there in one piece than it is to, you know, even if I'm a minute or two late, I'd rather be that minute or two late and take the heat for it. I don't know. That's just me. Everybody's got their jam, but I don't know. I would just rather get there. Yeah, I know, look, everybody has like I said, everybody has their bad habit or whatever. I try to be hands free when I'm driving. Uh, I do my best to do that. I try to do the speed limit for the most part. Like, obviously there are times where, you'll be above or below or whatever. But well, not really below, but above in a lot of cases. But I'm not trying to like, do 90 miles an hour and I'm just not into warp speed. All right, hang on a second here, guys. Just moving out of the fast lane. Yeah, I just, like I said, to each their own. I get it, but I just, you know, I just would rather err on the side of caution. That's me. But it's all good. It is all good. Hey, Karen. It was wonderful to see you. I hope you made it home safe, honey. I hope that's where you're messaging me from. I've got 3 hours to go, so. But I love you, girl. It was so great to see you. Oh my gosh. Like I said, guys, did my heart so much good today to see everybody, to all have that meal together and that time together. And just absolutely amazing. Amazing. And it is. It's truly about community and fellowship and all of those things. And oh, good. I'm glad you're home, sweetheart. I'm so glad. Thank you for letting me know. I'm just so excited. I am. Like, this just did my heart so much good today. And again, guys, all of the people that showed up today are all people that are diligently working behind the scenes, somewhere out there encouraging people in their communities and in their provinces or states, respectively, to get active, to get involved, to help try and change, and stop some of this legislation that they've been shoving down our throats. All of these people that were there today, I have such an immense, immense, immense amount of respect for, because they are a lot of the boots on the ground. They are a lot of the hands-on guys, and they're putting those shovels in that mountain, moving the dirt, because they know that if we want to move that mountain, we've all got to shovel some dirt. And they really are. They are chiseling away. And again, they've been working very diligently on the election integrity issues here in the States. While Kim and Brandy, and obviously up in Canada, you had a lot of representation from up there. And those guys are active all the time. They are always getting involved, always trying to help. And Karen in our chat there on Facebook, guys, she is an amazing lady. So if you're in the Niagara region there in Ontario and want to get involved, get in touch with her, because she can help direct you or point you in the right direction. But it's just an amazing, amazing group of people. And she's just one of them. But yeah, absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. So, yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm smiling from ear to ear right now. Like, this is one of the best days of my life. And what's even more exciting is that for any of you guys that have followed me for a while, you may know that 2 years ago was when a lot of us met right there at the Peace Bridge for a flag exchange. And that's how a lot of us got to know each other and become friends and start working together and just, become family, because we truly, truly are family. And, it's just like, it's just so amazing. It was so surreal to be kind of in that same place with those same people, 2 years later, and, have all these wonderful memories from today. Again, it was just such a fantastic time. Great speakers throughout the day, wonderful stops, picked up so many people, to convoy with us. And then, of course, like I said, the raffle. I mean, my gosh, guys, just what an awesome day, right? 2 years ago already. I mean, yes, it was, not quite 2 years, but it's very close. And it's just, to me, it was very symbolic. And what an absolute honor. Because again, it just amazing. Amazing. And we had such a great turnout, guys. Such a great turnout for the event. So I'm very happy I was able to make the drive up. It's, totally beyond me in so many ways. I'm just so excited because it was one of those things that just wasn't necessarily supposed to happen per se at first. Like, it didn't look like it was going to. And then all of a sudden, everything kind of just fell into place. So, TJ, oh, awesome. Well, welcome back to the lives. Aw. You are very welcome for your Christmas gift, Tammy. You are very welcome. I hope you find lots of reasons to use it. Caught up with Mom on YouTube. When we got kicked out of Hagerstown. Yeah, that was interesting, wasn't it? That was an interesting day. Interesting time. Good times. Yeah, that's quite some time ago. Wow, Cindy. Yeah, I haven't even thought about that. I didn't think about that part in particular in like a while. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I it's been quite a journey since the beginning, since Hagerstown, and quite a wild ride with a lot of really amazing patriots from all over the globe. And I've just been so blessed in so many ways. And I'm so grateful for all of these opportunities. And I'm so grateful that you guys are here and you guys enjoy the content that I bring for you guys, and that you help celebrate this journey with me. I love all of your support. It means the world to me, and I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me in Rio, and understanding that not only do I try and do all of this for you guys, but I do have a life too, and that I work very hard, you know, with my home and business and family, and you know, so this is all things that I love to do, and I'm so grateful that you guys can share this and enjoy it with me. I really, really am. Hi, Ed. Nice to see you in the chat. Yeah, I truly am. I'm so grateful for all the people I've met. And, everybody that I've met has brought something to the table. And, it's just absolutely phenomenal when you meet these people and you hear their ideas and the things that they have to say. And, just, we the people are such an amazing group. And if you take away all those boxes and those expectations and those boundaries, you'll find that people will surprise you every single time. And we can just do these amazing things as long as we're unified, as long as we're all working in the same direction. We don't have to agree on everything, but as long as we're all working in the same direction, like what a powerful force. What a powerful force. Hey, Stormtrooper. Welcome. I'm so glad to see you guys hanging out. Like I said, we're just driving home from an amazing, amazing convoy and raffle with the Canadians today, raising awareness for the election integrity lawsuits, and trying to help raise some funds as well. And what a great day. Just what a great, great day. Absolutely beautiful day. Oh my gosh, Rio is like conked out. He was snoring earlier. He was really snoring. He was like sawing wood. His head was like up here and laying on top of the CB for a while. And he was like snarfling and everything. It was great. I was just cracking up. This is so dark and like it probably looks during the day. Pennsylvania, gorgeous during the day, kind of meh at night. Sherry, and you moved your camp? Oh gosh. I'm sorry you had to move it in the rain. That really stinks. Oh my goodness. Uh, oh wow. Well, that was fun. My neck just cracked. Felt kind of good. Kind of good. I don't know. It's been a lot of driving today. Mm. Oh, we're still 70 in here? Okay. Wow. That kind of surprises me. Cool beans. Cool beans. I'm hoping there's like a rest area somewhere up here soon. I can just pull over and stretch a little, get some air on my eyeballs. Like real air, other than just like cracking the window a little bit. It gets too cold in here because I'm still wearing my short sleeve. I don't have like my flannel on that I was wearing earlier. And of course, the temperature dropped, so it's not like 76 degrees anymore. It's like 62, which is still pretty warm. Except I think I got some color today, so who knows? Who knows? I think I just need to stretch, honestly. Yeah, Tammy, I put the coffee creamer in my coffee from the gas station when I filled up. That's why I said that stuff is amazingly good. Amazingly good. I am loving the coffee crisp and coffee creamer. Um, and I have like half a cup of coffee yet, but I kind of want to take it easy on the coffee too, because like I don't want to have to find a grassy knoll. If y'all know what I mean, like it's just not. Just don't need any emergencies today. Yeah, I don't stop at all of them, but I just today has been a lot. Like I said, I drove a lot yesterday because I did drive up yesterday, like last night into this morning. I drove up to the Buffalo area there, and so I really just I didn't get a lot of sleep, and it's just been a long. I mean, it's an amazing day, but just it's been a long day. Obviously, I was up somewhere around 7 o'clock, and I had only like rolled in at 20 after 3. So if that tells you what I'm working with. So, but yeah, I do. I mean, I actually stop at a lot of different rest areas to stretch and just get the blood flowing. Because sometimes that's all I really need is just some fresh air. Need to just walk around a bit. My legs are like, I've been sitting a lot. My butt feels kind of flat. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, here we go. Look, rest area, 1 mile. See, ask and you shall receive. For real. Like it's just awesome. See that? Prayers are answered. They really are. Some days. But yeah, it just again, it's just been a long day, a long couple of days in the car, so it's been pretty rough on my legs. Oh my gosh, I wonder if this is that rest area I pulled into that night that I got like stranded. I feel like I'm coming back home from Ohio right now. This is great. This is great. I think it is. For some reason, I just feel like it is. That's so funny. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just gonna chuckle about it to myself and you know. All right, let's see. Cause to the right. Yeah. Yes, it is. Oh my gosh, it is. It totally is. All right, I guess right here. This is close. Now, Of course, somebody just woke up. So I'm going to run in, though, to the building before I do anything else. Rio, you need to stay. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to flip the camera around so you guys can have Rio cam. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna turn the lights on. And I know it's not very bright, but he is right there. Rio. Okay. Now, you're gonna need to stay. Okay, you stay. You stay. Everybody's gonna watch you. Everybody's gonna watch you. Okay, you stay. Right? Okay, guys, so you are on puppy duty. Now, I am going to tilt this up just a little bit in case he bumps it. Um, and, but you guys are on Rio Cam. I'm going to be back in just a minute. Stay. 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 Be a good boy. Hang on, sweetheart. Hang on, hang on. Mommy's grabbing the present. Hang on. No, 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 no. Stay. Oh, come on. Okay, handsome. I know you want to go out, so just give me a second. Wait, mommy's got to find your leash. Wait, 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 wait. It's over here. Oh, you ate my headset off? Come on, dude. Um, where'd your? There it is. There's both of them. Gorgeous. Okay, hang on. Oh, that was a big yawn. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Hang on a second. Oop. Settings. Camera. All right, we're gonna flip you guys back around there. Check out the trucks. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. Hang on, handsome. Let me make sure I make you keys. Yes. We're locked up. on, let me give you treats. Come on. Come on. Yeah, come on. Let's go. You are so food motivated. All right, hang on. Let me give you treats. Good boy. Good boy. You've been such a good boy today. Now, wait a minute, sir. Let me close the container. Let me take your leash off. See, mommy just wanted to take your leash off. Now settle down. I know you're looking for them because you know I have them. I know, handsome. I know. Okay, here's your first one. Good boy. Good boy. Here, over here. All right. Okay, lay down. Lay down for mama. Okay, lay down, babe. I also have to rescue that flag out of the window over there. Wait. All right. So my little window flag is out of the window so it doesn't get destroyed. Okay. All right, guys. Sorry about the delay there, but I needed that. I needed that stretch. I am not gonna lie. Felt really good. What, baby? What's the matter? And I just want to make sure I have all my other stuff together here so that I know where everything is. Okay, there's this. Okay, hey, nose. Nose. What are you doing? What are you nosing? Bananas. Okay. All right. So let me put this in my pocket so I don't lose it. Okay. And turn off these interior lights here. 80. I'm on 80, Ed. I'm on 80 tonight. So, I feel like I'm coming back from it's almost like coming back from Ohio. Will you, hey, back up. There's nothing in there for you. Back up. Back up. That's not yours. That's not yours. And I need to get over here because you're standing on all my cords, buddy. Hey, excuse you, big paws. Thank you. All right, so I'm going to plug you guys in. Thank you, George, for the safe travel wishes. All right. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a swig of coffee. We're going to be on the road again in just a minute. And my fuel tank still looks good. We got 150 miles to go. So I may make it in without having to stop and without being on like complete E. That would be cool. No, Ed, but well, snowshoe is 2 miles, it said. And then well, it's probably a mile. Snowshoe is probably just up the road. I'll have it for you in a sec. All right, I can put that back window up. All right, so make sure nobody's walking or right behind me there. Okay, not gorgeous. As I feel my bones snap, crackle, and pop. All right. Okay. Pennsylvania Wilds. Blah, blah. This guy's in a hurry, so I'm gonna let him out. Because he's boogieing. All right. There we go. Thank you, Ricky. All right, guys, let's see here. Ed, is this a mile marker? It sure is. All right, we got 146 over 2. And exit 147 coming up. So if you're following on the map, it's 80 east. And 146, 147 there. Yep, there's the exit for snowshoes. So there we are. We are rolling. I just love how maps takes me like all kinds of cool different ways. I never know where I'm going to end up. Of course, that's also due to my numerous side trips and you know, off the beaten path kind of trips and turns. Always an adventure. Always an adventure. That's it, Cindy. All roads lead to somewhere. You are absolutely correct. I'll get there when it's time, right? Yeah, I think I was stranded here on my way back from Ohio. I'm like 99.9% positive that I got stranded like somewhere like at that rest area there. Coming back from Ohio, one of the first times we were out there in East Palestine. Because the weather was just, I mean, it was like March and early March though, I guess. No, not early March. It was like later. Yeah, it was later in the month and we had like all that weird snow. And I got stuck there overnight because like I pulled in because I was just like, yeah, I'm not feeling this. And then the next thing I know, like all the trucks were pulling in right after me. And I was like, I think I made a good call. That was a pretty interesting night, that's for sure. That is for sure. Our flags are doing beautiful in the back there. Check them out too, just to make sure. Usual highway, 42 south. Oh, that's right. Awesome. Eddie Rock. We really do. I'm so glad that you're hanging out in the chat tonight. It's a long day for me, so, and it just sort of, I mean, like not trying to be funny, but like 3 hours is really a cat nap, and it just feels like a really crazy 48 hours. It's really what it feels like at this point, like one really, really, really long day. So I'm loving it. Like I said, I've been on the go because I really didn't expect to be able to do this today, and I'm just so glad that it happened. And again, so grateful to have spent the day, like I said, Canadians and Americans together, Convoy, raising awareness for election integrity. you know, and doing the raffle and everything. It was so great. And it was so great to just sit and have a meal with everybody and be able to talk and relax and laugh and, you know, pick on each other. And I don't know. It's just wonderful. This truck's headlights are very bright coming up the side of me here. It's like illuminating the whole way in front of us, man. Holy mackerel. It's a nice set of headlights. Hi, Mona. Nice to see you. Oh, goodness, guys. He's moving pretty good. Kentucky. Hey, girl. All right. Good night, Cindy. Wonderful to see you. Have a blessed evening, my dear. Thanks for joining us tonight, guys. And I do appreciate all you guys popping in and showing the love. It is wonderful to have you guys here. You guys missed an amazing convoy today. Amazing convoy. We had some of our Canadian friends come over the border. We met at the Peace Bridge. We convoyed all through New York. Absolutely amazing day. Oh, okay. All right. All right, Ed. I'll do my best. No side trips. It says 70 miles on this road, so I think we're good. I think. Scenic detours, yeah. Good night, Cindy. It's wonderful to have all you guys in the chat. I love seeing you guys comment and hang out with me and help make the drive go a little bit faster. You know, just so much going on. You know, the truth is there's so much going on in our world right now, and there's so much negative. And is that? Oh, get out of his lane. All right. Oh no. I don't know what it just did. I don't know why I have two screens, guys. No. How do I get rid of the guest? This one? Okay. Oh, remove from stage, I guess. There we go. I don't know how that happened. I don't know what just happened. But there you go. I think I fixed it. But what I was saying is it's easy to get discouraged, and especially when you're out there all the time and you're taking a beating from, you know, your regular job and your regular responsibilities, and then you're out there on top of it, and you're trying to, advocate for change and advocate for people to get involved. And it takes a lot, out of your it takes a lot out of you just in general. And, it can really sometimes just kind of deplete all of your energies and make you feel so run down. And days like today, when everybody gets together and I get to feel that family and I get to feel that, that sense of oneness where I know I'm not alone. And I know that like I said, everybody that showed up today, all of those people are behind the scenes working very, very hard to try and make changes. Whether it's in their local communities or whether, it's like Randy and Kim going all over or me going all over. There were so many amazing, amazing patriots there. Like I said, making changes in their hometowns, whether it was their state or province or whatever, it didn't matter what side of the border. Everybody there, just mad respect for them. Hats off to every single one of them for all the work that they do. And it's truly inspiring to be with people like that. And have them, all come together and be able to, celebrate with each other and support each other. And, like I said, just sit down and have a meal and a conversation. Just absolutely wonderful. You've been with me all day, Kentucky girl? Oh, nice. Awesome. I'm so glad. Such an amazing day, right? I don't know. I think it was just an amazing display of unity, especially, like I said, when it comes to our northern brothers and sisters. Um, there we are, two different countries working hand in hand, and it's a phenomenal thing to see, and it's so beautiful, and I was just so blown away today. Hi, Melody. Hey, girl. Hey, I'm glad you're still here too. This is awesome. I am so grateful for you guys. Like I said, keeping me company. I know I'm not like super exciting tonight, full of all kinds of wonderful information and stuff. I mean, I am, I guess, but not. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. But I am working on several projects. I'm in the background myself, so I mean, that's really cool. I've been doing some research on some things, trying to get things ironed out for some really great opportunities, other groups I want to get in touch with. I don't want to talk too much about it yet, but I am very excited about some things coming up that I want to try and put together and plan. And wait. Sorry, guys. Woo, man. Watch for stopped road work. Watch for stopped road work. I like that sign. That was a cute sign. Watch for stopped road work. I love it. Pennsylvania, that does not surprise me. Stopped road work. holy bananas, I'm struggling here, guys. A little bit, anyway. Like, there's so many things I want to say some days. And I just don't think I'm ever going to have enough time to get them all out of my head. And then other days like today, I have the time to actually sit, and my brain just feels like a jumbled mess. Well, hopefully it's better now. Hopefully we're streaming good now. We're at mile marker 162/6 for anybody that's following on the maps. Gonna get around this guy here. Oh. I don't know what he was doing. La 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 la. Oh yeah. So, fun fact, Rio chewed through his second harness today, for anybody that cares. I mean, just an interesting side note. Yeah, so he's totally chewed through 2 harnesses now. So I had to buy him a new one this morning at Walmart, which was kind of crazy. So yeah, I did buy him a size medium so I can like adjust it, because he's not quite 50 pounds yet. And then he'll have to bump up to the next size. But I figure he'll probably have this one chewed through before we get to the next size, because Walmart did not have a great selection this morning. But yeah, completely chewed through his second harness. I don't know. He's a funny guy. He is a funny guy. I'm so proud of him today, though. He did such a good job today. Between yesterday and today, all these hours in the car, and then all these new people, and learning how to like socialize and interact with everybody. It's just great, you know. You know what? This lane closes. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'll just wait. I'll let him go first. I don't feel like speeding anyway. So we'll let him go first. Hi, baby. Hi, Rio. Did you hear me talking about you? You're not a lap dog. I know, you're a CB head. You're not a lap dog, though. Can't be a lap dog. Not while I'm driving. Oh, are you CB, baby? I know. Hi, Nurse D. No, Rio. No eating those cords, baby. I know. I'm in Pennsylvania right now. I'm on my way home from New York, so we started. Hey, no, Rio, no. Rio, no. No. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Okay, or lay down there. Good boy. That wasn't an invitation. Okay. As long as you go in the back of the truck. That's good. Thank you. So yeah, we started the morning at the Peace Bridge, so at the U.S.-Canadian border. And then we made our way through New York down to the Hideaway, and I think it was Steamtown, something like that. I forget what the name of the town is, but it was the Hideaway. Beautiful, beautiful location. And we had a raffle there. We were raising awareness for the election integrity lawsuits that they're trying to bring together. So they're trying to raise funds so that they can file those lawsuits, which is just awesome. Oh, I know. He still thinks he's a lapdog, and he's way too big to be a lapdog. Way too big. I mean, I love him, but yeah, can't have him on my lap while I'm driving. I wouldn't be able to see out the windshield. But no, Western New York, their state. So the Peace Bridge is fairly close to Niagara. So we started up there, and then we went pretty much like for the most part, a straight line down New York towards the, just above like the Pennsylvania state border there, like over that way. I don't know. It was a really amazing day though. I was just playing follow the leader. If I'm going to be real about it. I was just following the guy in front of me. So there's that. Oh. Okay. This Amazon driver seems to be in a pinch of a hurry. It was an amazing turnout, Nurse D. We had Canadians and Americans together, convoying the whole day, and we picked up more people as we went. And we had people that were waiting for us there at the final location. It was just absolutely awesome. And I am so glad I was able to go. But yeah, I loved seeing my Canadian family first thing in the morning. That was just awesome. So 300 to reserve the park. All right, Mona. We will start getting on that. Oh, holy bananas. All right, let's see here. Exit 173 Lamar. Gorgeous. We're down to 52 miles, so that's a lot better than when we started, guys. 52 more miles on this road. Looks like a TA coming up here. Beautiful. Go out and around the trucks here. So we're going to keep on cruising through. It says 2 hours and 22 minutes till I'm home, but It's a rough drive home from up there, guys. Hi, Jason. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad you're chatting. Wonderful to see all you guys in the chat. Thank you for hanging out with me, guys. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, I know I'm not as upbeat as normal. I am dragging a little right now. I'm not going to lie to you. It's been a crazy 48 hours, that's for sure. So, holy bananas. Lock Haven, 13 miles. Williamsport, 39. Mile marker 174, folks. Mile marker 174. This is killing me not having a radio, though. I am not going to lie to you. Like, I don't know. I'm going to have to figure out something. Something soon. I need to stop this yawning, though. That needs to stop. They say it's lack of oxygen to the brain that causes you to yawn, but I don't know. They also said that it's like a psychological thing that when somebody yawns near you, that like it signals you to like subconsciously yawn as well. Oh, bumpity, 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 bump. Well, let's see. So I was saying you've done it a long time. 8 days. Wow. Ed, I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Kentucky, if you want to send anything for the Convoy of Honor, if you need to, send it to the Soup Mama official stuff and have them mark it for the Convoy of Honor, like with a note. You could always do that if you need to, because I can send it to Mona. So if you guys, yeah, so if you want to do that, Kentucky, just have them mark it for the Convoy of Honor if they send anything, and then I can just transfer it to Mona so she can put the money down for the reservation. Yeah, but make sure they mark it, guys. If it's for the, if they want it for the Convoy of Honor, they have to mark it so that I know, so that we know it's different. You know what I mean? So just make sure they send a note. Yeah, we'll do it that way, Mona, because I can send it to you from Cash App. So, but that gives everybody, if they want to use PayPal or they want to use Venmo or whatever, they can do that. And then, but like I said, they just have to let us know that that's what that's for, and then I'll send that to you. So And that should work. String theory. You'd be on the road and you just finished watching a movie. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, here I am. I'm glad to see you back again. It's awesome to have you back in the chat. Thanks for joining it. Again, guys, I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight as I make my way home. It has been one stellar day. Lots of great stuff. So much fun. So much fun. What's the convoy of honor, Jason? Well, so far we've had 2 of them. They are hosted out in the Branson area, and it is a convoy that we do during Veterans Week, and we celebrate veterans. And it's like a big old family get together, reunion, so to speak. Anybody's welcome. If you want more information, Jason, Mona is on Facebook as well. You can ask Miss Mona all kinds of questions about the Convoy of Honor. She is an amazing lady. She's the one that started putting it together 2 years ago. And it's Mona Miller on Facebook. And I know she's on YouTube right now. So, Mona, you may want to check your Facebook for a Mr. Jason White, or pop on my live stream on Facebook and maybe want to get in touch with him. Oh, goodness. Oh, I don't want to move over. I was going to move lanes, but I'm not going to. He's got his ways on up there. Awesome. Well, thank you, Jason. Any help is much appreciated. And if you have any other questions, you can always email me at soupmamaofficial, all one word, at gmail.com, or you can reach out to me on Messenger. It might take me a few days to get back to you because, well, I'm a busy lady, but I do my best to get back to everybody in as timely of a fashion as I can. So yeah, you can always reach out and check that out. And actually, if you want, you can search posts for the Convoy of Honor. And if you do that, you'll actually be able to see a bunch of the footage. There is some of it on YouTube on my page from the live streaming from there from the last 2 years. Absolutely amazing experience. So amazing get together at Patriots. And I know we were working on getting a bunch of people this coming year to come out. So we will see. We will see. Hopefully we can organize something like that where we have everybody kind of convoying out together this year. Man, my throat is really dry. A lot of talking today. How about that memorial, though, earlier today? I thought that was beautiful. The Veterans Memorial we stopped at. Absolutely beautiful. And then, you have the battleship in the background, and it's just so cool to see today. You're right, Mona. put that, if I can. There we go. Put that comment up there. So if you guys, like I said, the Convoy of Honor is an amazing experience. It's very cool to honor the vets and have them with us. We were in the Veterans Parade last year. It was inspiring today, Kentucky. You're absolutely correct. I mean, like I said, it's amazing to see two countries, not just, you know, two states or whatever, two countries coming together like we did today. So it was just absolutely amazing. But yeah. Definitely a cool day. Oh, these bumps in the road are like killing me. My body's like, what are you doing to me? You're not 18 anymore. Stop with these like crazy days. Yeah. Yep. The 4 bobtails. Yep. The pickup and Stitch and I. Yep. Stitch was pilot car. I got to be chase car for the whole parade, which was really cool. That was like an amazing honor. But Stitch was our pilot car for our mini convoy, and yep, the bobtails and the pickup. It was great. All right, we're moving around this guy. He's a little all over the lanes there. So just gonna squeak on by, squeak on by. All right, we got enough room there to get back over. But yeah, there's so many things I'm looking forward to. There's the well, it's not called the Rally in the Valley anymore. American Freedom Rally. It's in Dougspur, Virginia. I forget what they changed the name to, but it's in Dougspur, Virginia. So I'm excited about that. We've got the Convoy of Honor. That's another really big one. That's going to be really fun this year. Wow, somebody wrote like a huge book there. Holy macaroni. You're backwards on my timeline. All right, I'll have to check out most of that comment later. That is too long for me to read in the car here. But I had the last part there. You are very welcome for sharing. And, you know, the whole world needs just a little love from everybody. And it can make a huge, huge difference. So if we all do our little part and pitch in, you know, we can turn this around in no time. We really can. So. You know, I believe that we can do it. You know, there were some important points that were brought up today. You know, like Randy and Kim, they did go to the Netherlands, and you know, I have friends all over the world that I touch with and I talk to, and they're right. They were absolutely correct. You know, in Europe and these other places, you know, their farmers are out there spreading manure on the government buildings and tossing hay in the streets and all kinds of things. And, you know, they're all out there protesting and they're all wondering, where is America? What is America doing? And, you know, why aren't they out in the streets? Why aren't they, you know, standing together? Why aren't, you know, and it's a good question, you know, because there's so many things that have been going on in our country, you know, and it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that things are wrong. Um, you know, why more people aren't saying, hey, you know, we really do need to start talking about this and making changes, you know, because the truth is that as much as we may want to just focus on our families and our homes and our own lives, as much as we may want to do that, and don't get me wrong, there's, you know, I understand there, you know, there's nothing wrong with wanting to just be left alone, to have your business and raise your family and, you know, mind your property and all those things. But there also comes a time when outside forces are, you know, they're taking away the very fabric of the things that allow you to have your businesses and your families and your homes and all of that. Over 55 minutes from here. Um, you know, and at some point, you know, we have to recognize that in order to make changes, we have to be part of that solution. We can't just depend on everybody else to do it, because everybody else is depending on someone else. There's a poem out there about like somebody, anybody, and nobody, and about how everybody, you know, like, I forget exactly how it goes, but basically at the end of it, you know, nobody does anything. And it's because everybody thinks that somebody's going to do it, and somebody thinks that everybody's going to do it, and then nobody ends up doing it, or whatever is how it goes. But it's this like little fable, and it's very relevant. It's very true. You know, we've got to stop depending on other people, and we really have to start standing on our own 2 feet and, you know, doing our part, whether, you know, whether it's writing letters, making phone calls, you know, sharing live streams, donating, you know, any of those things. But all of those things are shows of solidarity. You know, helping a campaign, you know, helping a grassroots political candidate campaign, or any of those things. You know, those are all important, guys. And those are all really big ways, you know, little ways that impact in big ways. And again, you know, the world is looking to America and saying, where are you? You know, where is that sleeping giant? It needs to be woken again. And if we don't wake, we all lose. And that's the truth. You know, whether we agree, disagree, whatever, it's not going to matter. You know, we all need to work together. Oh, man. We might have to make a coffee stop, guys, because 2 hours is a bit long to go without coffee. Just a smidge long. Oh, short thing, Ed. 193/8. So, mile marker 194. 194. Yep, you're right, Kentucky. Our easiest day was yesterday. And that's the truth. You know, we are running out of time, and there's no denying that, guys. We are running out of time. If we don't start really standing together and all moving in one unified direction, we are definitely running out of time. And it's going to take more than one man to fix everything. And that's the simple truth of it. You know, one man can't do anything without the bodies of legislature helping him. So, you know, it's our job to make sure, you know, that we are electing the best people for those positions. And we need to stop just listening to what these guys are saying. We need to look at what their records are, You need to look at how they voted. You know, don't just listen to what they say, but watch what they do. Because in all fairness, guys, they can tell you whatever they want. You know, so you want to make sure you're looking at your candidates, whoever they are. Research them all. Democrat, Republican, Libertarian, Green Party. Doesn't matter. They're all people like you and me. You know, and sometimes, you know, just because you didn't go to law school or whatever, it doesn't mean that you're not sensible. It doesn't mean that you don't understand the way business works. You have to look at where these people come from. What are their qualifications? What are their real qualifications other than just a name and a whole bunch of money? You know, it's going to take us as individuals really stepping it up to take our countries back. And it doesn't matter which country you're in. That's what it takes, is everybody stepping up. You know, it's kind of like that Bud Light ban. I mean, it worked really, or boycott. It worked really, really well. The boycotts work really, really well. Now we need to understand that those boycotts need to be all the time, every day, against all these big corporations who in turn become the special interests in politics, greasing everybody's hands with all that extra money and all these backdoor deals, and then passing all this legislature that takes away our rights and freedoms and chokes us and stomps us to death. Sunoco Travel Store, 215. Okay. All right. We might have to check it out because we are very low on coffee. You know, the truth is that we all need to focus on building each other up and not tearing each other down. And we all need to really work to each other's strengths, you know, and we need to be humble and we need to put our egos aside and realize that no one person can do this alone. You know, we all have to do it together. It's like I said, guys, it can't be one person doing it alone, and it doesn't matter what that person's name is. They cannot do it alone. They need the help of the people. Us, we the people, the lesser magistrates. They need us to stand up and do the right thing. They need us to stand and force people to show the corruption. We need to hold them accountable. It does come to us. It is our responsibility. We are charged with those duties as citizens. You know, and I don't want to hear about, I get so frustrated. Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. I'm on a roll now. We're going to go. We're going to go. I get frustrated when I hear the word democracy. We're not in a democracy. The United States is not a democracy. And I am so sick and tired of hearing every single flipping politician out there call it a democracy. It's not. It's a constitutional republic. And it's a constitutional republic for a reason. So you cannot trample the rights of the little guy. A democracy, an angry mob, can trample the rights of a few. We are not a democracy. So I just needed to say that because that drives me nuts. And the thing is we as people allow it. We allow the politicians and the news anchors and everyone to get away with calling our great nation a democracy. And it's not. It's a constitutional republic. We allow them to repeat this fallacy day in and a day out. And then people get angry because they think it's supposed to be mob rule. And it's not. It's not mob rule. We're more civilized than that. Not much, but still, we're more civilized than an angry mob. You know? And again, you know, it's to ensure that everyone's rights are protected. Even people we don't agree with, they are allowed freedom too. That's the whole point of protecting our rights. Freedom is for everybody, not just a select few. You know, I don't have to like what somebody says to me, but I do have to respect their right to say it. You know, again, and you know, even in the chats and everything here, you guys know, we are allowed to disagree. We can disagree on every single subject, and that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that, as long as we're civil about it. As long as we're civil about it. And we all have to remember that, you know, everyone deserves respect. At the end of the day, everybody deserves respect as a human being. And when you are respectful to each other and you eliminate the name calling and all that other stuff, that allows for true communication. And when you have true communication, that's when you can break down all those extra barriers and all those boxes and all those stereotypes and all those other things and all of those, you know, planted fallacies. You can really work through things and get to the heart of things, the real issue of things, and make real change. But you have to have real conversation to make real change. And that's why our freedoms of speech and expression are so heavily censored right now. And that's why it is so important that we use our voices. You know, they're one of the most powerful weapons that we have is our voice. And if you sit on the sidelines and you just watch and you don't become part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Because, you know, a lot of people want to ask how some of the most horrific things in history have happened. And it happened when good people turned a blind eye and did nothing. When people turned a blind eye and did nothing, the greatest atrocities in human history were committed. We cannot look the other way. History repeats itself. If you don't learn from it, it repeats itself. You know, world of information at our fingertips every single day. And most people are snapping pictures of their food and posting it on the internet. Or the newest dress they bought or whatever. And as soon as you become somebody that starts talking about real issues, they want to censor you and ban you and hide you and not let you get your message out because they don't want people to hear the truth. They want you to be stuck in your phone. They want you to be stuck in yourself. They want you to be so self-absorbed you don't see what's going on around you. You know, we're prisoners of our own minds. So many people think, oh, I'm nobody. I can't do anything. Yes, you can. Dig down deep. Go back to when you were young. Do you remember when they told you you could be anything? You could do anything. You could reach for the stars. You could be a fairy princess or an astronaut or a firefighter or even president of the United States. Do you remember that? And when you were young, you felt limitless and you knew you were limitless because you didn't have society's restrictions telling you you couldn't. You know, we only use a tiny, tiny portion of our brains, guys. We have so much power and so much potential within ourselves. And one person has the capacity to reach so many. And you never know if you're that one person unless you try. And when you reach that one person can reach 100 other people who can reach 100 other people. And it's this amazing ripple effect that creates this wonderful community and brings everybody back together. You know, it's got to be from a place of love, man. It's got to be from a place of love. You know, I've talked about this before, that when people start slinging name calling and all this other stuff, they're really projecting a lot of their own insecurities onto you. And if you understand that and have compassion for that, it makes it so much easier to deal with people when they're being nasty or ugly or any of those things. And, you know, the truth is it's hard to stand up. But you know what's really cool is there are so many amazing patriots out there, and you can find them. There are things going on all the time, everywhere in the world. And you go to one of those events and you find those people and you just say hi. And I promise you that they're going to start a conversation with you, and they're going to find out what you're passionate about and what you want to try and fix and what your ideas are. And they're going to introduce you to other people that are like-minded and want to make the same kind of changes. And then you get connected, and it's not so hard anymore because you're not standing on your own and you're not alone. Oh, man. I don't know if my comments are not coming in at all, or if you guys just aren't commenting. Oh, hey, Carolyn. Hi, girl. I didn't know you were speaking in here. Hope you're home safe, too. Okay, Sunoco exit 216, Sheets exit 232. All right, well, I don't know. I kind of like the Sheets, I think. I think I like that idea. Although that's like 20 miles. Oh my gosh. I don't know. What was the first one? Sunoco and exit 215. Oh, I know. I missed you so much too. And it was so great to see you guys. Oh, you just got home? Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad you made it safe. Karen made it home safe too. She popped in to let me know. So excited. I was so happy to see you guys. And like I said, you just filled my heart all over again. And, you know, it was just so inspiring and so wonderful to see everybody. And I don't know. I'm just so happy. So happy. Oh, wait a minute. I wasn't paying attention there. I hope I'm on the right part of the highway. Oh my gosh. That's funny. I'm losing myself today. No, I'm not. It's okay. We're gonna make it. We got this. All right, what are we at here? 212B. All right. Hi, Rio. I feel your nose, baby. Mile marker 212. I gotta yeah, we're definitely gonna get coffee very soon. Definitely, definitely. We're down to 83 miles though. 83 miles to go. Oh wow, Bloomsburg 21. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait to the sheets. We'll do it. We got this. We're gonna do the sheets. Oh man. Sorry guys, I just totally blanked there for a second. Oh, I will. I will definitely be safe. These guys here keep me in line while we're driving. Ed there in the chat on where are you on Facebook right now? Oh yeah, you are. Okay. He's always looking out for me, making sure I've got my coffee and pee stops. He's an asset in the chat. It is always wonderful to have everybody hanging out. There's a couple of people I haven't seen though in a while that I'm like kind of bumming. Like I haven't seen Captain in a while. Yeah, I don't know where he's at. And I did see Rain and Blood the other day, so that was nice. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. Can't believe I still have an hour and 45 to go. Oh, this must be that Sunoco you were talking about coming up. Eagle truck wash and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, I still think we're doing sheets. I love it, Ed. I love it. I'm really excited that we're able to stream on 3 platforms now at one time. So it like opens up the chat to, everybody all at once. And I really like being able to like interact with Facebook and YouTube because it's very cool. Now, I don't think I've ever had anybody comment from X yet, so I don't even know what that would look like on the comment screen here. But it's definitely cool to have everybody on, like for me to be able to see everybody at once and then be able to bring everybody together with a conversation no matter what platform you're on. So that is definitely a cool thing. Hey, Bears. No, I'm not home yet. Not yet. Not yet. Is our speed limit really 70? Then why am I doing 60 here, dude? We gotta go. Like, I can't do. Yeah, no. No, no. We're moving. We're moving. We got too many miles to go. We can't chill at 60 when it's 70. No, no. Although it probably bumps down with the construction again. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? All I know is that we got, right? I know, hit the gas. I'm like, what in the heck? It's all good. We got this. We're rolling now. We are rolling now. Next rest area, 27 miles. Oh, now we're down to 60. So we're going to take it down. Yes, yes. Slow down. I hear you. I hear you. Does this close? No, this lane doesn't close. It just gets narrow. Got it. Beautiful, beautiful. Alrighty. Cattle shoots. Love them. Not really, but it's all good. All good. 15 miles. Okay. Yeah, it's not too far. We're going to be all right. I think we can make it 15 miles till we get some coffee. I'm going to have one more cup before because I've had only 2 cups of coffee all day today, which is very unusual for me. Not going to lie. So I've been doing really good, but definitely need some more caffeine. I know I'm slacking today. I know. All right, Mona. Have a wonderful night, honey. Get some rest. I'm really glad you guys are all here joining along. It's wonderful to have you. Thank you for keeping me company. This has just been like one of those crazy days, but absolutely worth it. Every single second of it. I'm so glad that I did this today. I am so happy I got to see it today. Like I said, just totally filled my heart. And, again, the show of unity today between countries was just amazing to see. And it was amazing to be a part of that. Like I said, it was like 2 years since a lot of us, first met on the Peace Bridge. And there we were starting our convoy from there this morning. And I'm just so grateful. I'm so glad 2 years ago I went to that flag exchange. It completely changed my life when it comes to Canada. And the people that I got to know and meet and love there. I mean, just, I never would have dreamt in a million years that it would have all led to doing the amazing things that we do. And like I said, convoying with Canadians in America, like, wow. Just wow. I mean, it makes me feel good, like, I don't know. Just makes me feel really excited, and I'm really happy to be a part of it. Oh my goodness. It's a nice night for driving and the storm systems. I'm trying to read there, darling. Storms. Oh, it's too bumpy. Systems have been relentless. Another tornado outbreak tomorrow through Tuesday. Oh, lovely. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Mona. Oh, I gotta put that one up for everybody. That was that was a great moment. I know there's a couple of you in the chat that were there that day. Some of you might have caught it on video, but yes, Mona, that was definitely a moment in your life. I thought Barry was like absolutely great. And then I was running the live stream And as everybody was walking back to Canada, he had his like flag tied around his neck, sort of like a cape, and the wind picked it up. And the camera was pointed, like showing everybody walking towards Canada, and all you saw was his backside. It was great. That was absolutely great. That was a fun memory. Thank you for sharing that again and reminding me, because that was a phenomenal moment. And Barry's a great guy. He really is. I always look forward to seeing him. Yeah, you got kissed by a naked man. You're right. Oh, 225. Isn't that my exit? The next one, I think? No. Shoot. Ed, where you at? What was that exit for coffee? Was it 232 maybe? Oh, 232. Okay, 232. I was having a moment. Oh my gosh. I was like, wait. So we still have a little bit. I don't want to miss my coffee stop, man. Do not want to miss it. Thank you, Bears. That's awesome. You guys rock. Thanks for keeping me straight. It's today's an adventure. Today's an adventure. But what a great day. No side trips, right? I know. I'm not trying to take any, because it's already going to be like 1 o'clock in the morning. Well, after 1, because I'm going to stop for coffee. So after 1 in the morning. And like I said, I literally arrived in Buffalo at 3:17, I think, this morning, or yesterday morning, no, or whatever. No, this morning, because it's only 11 o'clock East Coast. So I literally arrived in Buffalo at like 3:17 in the morning, got up by 7 a.m., and I have been on the go ever since. So it's just been kind of crazy. I know, string theory. I know that would like knock me out entirely. No coffee. That'd be bad. Especially since I have this amazing coffee creamer from Canada. I'm so excited about coffee creamer. It's like unreal. But it's coffee crisp coffee creamer. So it's not just any creamer from, any just plain old whatever. Oh, I know. Rio's got his nose like tucked by my door, like in between my door and the seat. He's like, I'm done, Mom. He gets up when I go to like the store or something, but all right, let's make it around this truck here. I love it, Ed. Changing it up. YouTube, Facebook, up, down. I'm so down. I love it. All right, let's see. What mile marker are we at? Out of curiosity, of course, because now I'm looking for one. I won't find it for a hot minute. Oh, yeah, I like Black Rifle coffee, too. I drink that in the cans, like when I can't get to real coffee, but all right. 228 is where we're at. Mile marker 228, I think, is what Ted said. 232. Thank you, Ed. I was actually just wondering that. I was like, crap, do I have to scroll back through the comments already? I love you guys know me so well. I really do love that. I love that you guys have hung out with me enough to know me that well to be like, yeah, she totally needs these reminders. It cracks me up. But I love it because, you know what, even though like I have, like I said, guys, I have flaws, I have weaknesses, I have things that make me human. And, you know, I love and celebrate when people help me out with the things that I struggle with. Because honestly, you know, I do try and learn. Um, some things I struggle with immensely, but hey, we still try. But the other thing is like I said, that's how you make great teams, guys. You burn to each other's strengths, you know, and you help each other out in your weak spots, you know, and it's just so wonderful to have all you guys here that I know, you know, like even like when we were in Texas, you know, I never had to change my maps. You guys just walked me right into where the convoy was, helped me get from point A to point B. I mean, after I got the new tires, I mean, you guys rock. Oh, yeah. All right. I know where I'm at now. The Buckhorn, huh? Okay. Well, I guess whatever. I'm stopping for coffee. I definitely need it. Definitely need it. All right. And I will take a minute then when I stop to read some of these comments. I know I've been, you know, I actually, so I've been to the Buckhorn area like a lot. I don't know why I don't remember this when I come this way, but I think I think because it's I don't have I know it as the Buckhorn, I don't know the exit number. Like I don't have the two of them memorized together. I think is the issue. I think that's where I have the disconnect at. Honestly, I truly do because like if somebody would have said the Buckhorn, I would have been like, oh yeah, the Buckhorn. But when you say exit 232, it doesn't register like that to me. But now that I like see it and know which exit name it is, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've been there. I don't know. I'm weird like that, but I'm also like I'm more of a landmark type person than a road name person. So you know, when people are giving me directions, I do better with landmarks than I do roads. Although I am a lot better about it now than what I used to be. But you know, it's all right. I'm a glorious work in progress. That's how I'm looking at it. I'm a glorious work in progress. Oh my goodness. It's going to be good to stretch a little too. Very good to stretch a little. Holy bananas. All right. Sheets is to the right. So let's do it. Here we go, guys. Oh, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Oh, I have a half a tank. Do I want to fill it? Not really. Not yet. I could probably get gas closer to home cheaper. But yeah, I think I'm just going to park here anyway. It works for me. Gives him plenty to look at too. Okay. Now, next thing is, what did I do with? Did I put money back? Yes, I did. Okay, so there's money so I can buy coffee because that's important. Okay, and before I put my coffee in the mug, I'm going to put the creamer in so that I don't have to worry about last time, like when I was trying to put creamer in the cup and I had already put coffee in it and it got too full and then it spilled all over my lap. Oh my gosh. And enjoying this amazing creamer. I'm so excited. All right. So I am going to flip the camera around so you guys can keep an eye on Rio because I'm sure he's going to wake up as soon as I open the door. But it's all right. He's totally adorbs. So I know you guys don't mind keeping an eye on him and babysitting. So give me just a second. There we go. And it's light enough in here that I don't have to turn those lights on. Okay. So coffee mug. Yes, coffee. All right. Stay, baby. Stay here. You stay. Be right back, buddy. Oh, gosh. Baby. Stay. Good boy.
Okay. Now, you gotta move over. You gotta move over. You gotta move over. Mommy will let you out in a minute. Come on, you gotta move over. Ouch. I can't, no, I can't let you out at the gas pump. We gotta move over to the grass, okay? Okay, okay, okay. Stop, 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 stop. We're gonna move you over to the grass and then I'll let you out. Hang on. Watch, watch, please. I can't get the, we can't go anywhere if you insist on standing in front of the ignition. Honey. Oh my gosh, guys. He's standing on the cord still to the phone. There you go. Now you're not so crooked anymore. All right. We're going to try and I gotta find the grass here. Okay. I guess we're going to go over there towards the mulch. And hang on, handsome. And this is why we can't have him as a lap dog. Okay, handsome. We'll take you over so you can go pee. But you've got to like work with me here. Work with me, baby. Work with me. Okay. Oh, look, there's a nice little patch of grass right over here. Oh yeah, let's do it. Okay. Okay, handsome. Hang on. You don't make this easy, do ya? Nope. Okay. Okay. All right. Good thing we didn't have to go far. God, you're squishing me. You're squishing me. Okay, hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, all right, all right. Okay. Yes, I know. You probably have to be. Good boy. Come on. Go. Go. Come on. Got your treats. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Yep, let me put that in. Come on. Let's go. Hey. Ouch. Rio, no, look. Come here. Come on. Go. Come on. Where do you want to go? Come on. Go. Okay. No. Come on, we gotta go. Come on. It's not too long to go. Come on. I know. I know. This is a lot. You're like, Mom, I don't want to go back in the car. I know. Hang on. Wait. You did a good job. You did a good. Oh, you're eating your food bags. Don't eat those. Oh. All right. Hang on. Ah, there you go. All right. Hang on. Here's your other one. Good boy. All right. Lay down, please. Lay down. Good boy. All right. Holy bananas. All right. Are you saying hi to everybody? Are you saying hi? What did you just drop on me? Did you just drop? No. You ate your treat. I guarantee you ate your treat. So here he is, guys. There he is, the terror. Real. Yeah, hi, look. What's on there? What's that? What's that? Yeah, is that a smile? Is that a smile? I see it. Yeah. Say, good boy. That's good boy. Yeah. Are we ready now? Can we go home? We ready to go home? Should we go get our cats? Should we go get our kitty cats? All right, guys. So I'm going to flip the camera back around. We've got an hour and 33 minutes, 69 miles to go, with an estimated time of arrival at my house at just after 1 o'clock. Yeah, he's gotten really, really big. So for those of you that haven't seen him in a while, he is a monster now. He is. So last time Stitch and I weighed him, he was 32 pounds. And that was a couple of weeks ago. And I swear he's bigger. Um, so it was kind of crazy because the the first time that Stitch Puppy sat him when I got back and I had to go to my store that very first day, Rio weighed in at 16 pounds when we had him. When we weighed him at Stitches that first time when we first got back from Texas. And now, like I said, a few weeks ago, when I was there and Rio and Stumpy met for the first time. That day, Rio was weighing in at 32 pounds. So he is definitely getting big. And for those of you that didn't see the pictures or maybe missed them or whatever, Rio's DNA results are in. He has 18 different breeds in him. And the top 5 breeds are Border Collie, Australian Shepherd, Husky, Australian Cattle Dog, and Chow Chow. So those are his top 5 breeds. Yes, I love his eyeliner eyes too. I think they're like the best. And like his little pink splotch freckles. Like he's got spots everywhere, but not a hint of Dalmatian in him, which is really crazy. But like I said, he's just a super high energy baby, and he's only about 6 months, guys. So it's pretty cool to see how big he's gotten, because like you look at the pictures of when I first was first holding him, and he was literally no wait, I don't know where the camera I get okay, so he was literally like this big. And now, as you can see, he goes to walk and he's like covering my whole face, and it's just crazy. So it's very, very cool to see how big he's been getting. And I can't wait to see how big he actually gets when he finishes growing. And like I said, he chewed through his second harness this morning. So that is now harness number 3 on that puppy dog. So he now has, this is like I said, harness number 3. So he is just a monster. I love it. So he's chewed shop vac cords and computer cords, harnesses, leashes. He chewed through the one retractable leash, like just chewed through it. I mean, so it's been an adventure, and he has lots of really great chew toys. Like, trust me. And we travel with bones and everything, but he still loves to chew everything. It's great. But again, guys, I'm going to flip this camera back around. I am about an hour and a half out from my house. So we're going to try and make the last of this trek here. Again, it's been a little bit tough, but it's kind of nice to just take a minute here. Let my eyeballs refocus. Oh my gosh. It was so warm today that like I couldn't believe it. It was so gorgeous all day today. I was so happy about the weather, and it was just such a nice turnout. And we had so many amazing people out for the convoy today and the raffle. It was just so wonderful. Chicken Lady, hey. No, Ed, we don't do vans. Well, this girl doesn't do vans. I don't do vans. I had vans. I had a van once. But yeah, no. No, we're gonna make the Durango work as long as humanly possible, and then we might have to upgrade to like a truck. But anyway, we're gonna flip this now, and like I said, we're gonna get back on the road, because even though I'm feeling pretty good at the moment, I do know that this drive gets really, really tiring. And again, I have been on the road all day long, so this has just been, is that the camera that I want? Oh yeah, I guess it is. I guess no. No, it's not. All right. Let me try the other. Let me try this one. Is that one better? No. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay. Alrighty. Try and move that out of the way for you guys, so that's not on the road. Oh, what the Hannah Montana? I feel like that wasn't in before. What is going on here? It's not like my camera's moved, so I guess we'll try this one again. Oh, that's better. There we go. Now we got the other screen out of the way. All right, beautiful. Yes, Ed, I am okay on fuel. I do have half a tank, and there are some places close to me that should be a little bit cheaper than what it is here. Should be. That doesn't mean that they will be, but should be. All right, but we got the camera situated. All right, I have all of my stuff together, I think. And we're off, guys. We are off. I think this was the sheets that I had stopped at when Ria was playing in the snow. I feel like that's a thing. I feel like I have pictures of that. And I'm looking at this parking lot. Like, I know I've been to the sheets a lot, but okay. All right. We're going to have me go this way. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, guys. We are just motoring right along here. And looks like it's taking us a slightly different way, so that's cool. Gonna have some fun now. La la la. So it's sort of like a side trip without being a side trip. Ed. I just decided to put us on some back roads. Oh man. Let's see, I don't even know what the speed limit is on this road, so maybe I should take it a little bit easy. Just a smidge. Oh my goodness. All right, 0.3. Now we're going to get on 42 south. All right. Sounds like fun. Why not? Why not? Why not? Something different. Okay. Wow. Well, this is funsies. Look at all this. Construction-y things flapping in the wind here. All right. So just make sure that nobody's coming. Gorgeous. Go for 70. I love it, Bears. I don't know what the speed limit is. Let's just go for 70. Bridges under repair. I don't like that. 42 south. Beautiful. All righty. This is new. This is new for me. Well, probably not new, but long time. I don't think I went this way last time when I left. I don't think this was a thing. I don't remember this. Let's see here. Where am I at? Oh, T-Doty. All right, well, at least I'm on the correct side of the highway, so I guess that works for me.
I'm going home. So excited. Indian Head Campground. That sounds like a fun place to check out. All right. I can see my directions a little better. Gorgeous, gorgeous. If you act like, oh, I act like I've been down the road before? Yeah, I know. Well, listen, if you're supposed to like fake it till you feel it, isn't that what they tell you? So I'm just gonna fake thinking I was on this road before. It's all good. And then it'll feel like it, and then we're even better. Yeah, that's one of those things I guess they tell you in like customer service, fake it till you feel it. So even when you're having a crappy day, they're like, smile. Smile anyway. No matter what kind of a day you're having. It's true though. I'm on a back road. Well, sort of. Eating, Rio. What are you eating that you shouldn't be, is what I should ask. Holy bananas. You're going to have to head to bed. Had a long day. All right. Well, awesome. Thanks for popping in, Chicken Lady. But yeah, we are, I don't know, we're somewhere, we're on, I don't know, I don't even know what road we're on. 42 south, I think. Oh, 35. Maybe I should slow down. I think we're coming into a town here. Looks that way. Very cool. Look at that. Oh, and we're on a bridge. Like that, we're on a bridge, guys. Just like that. I have been this way before in my lifetime, though. I have. It's just, like I said, been a little bit since I was here last. Catawissa. Yeah, this is just a quiet little town. This is actually very reminiscent of kind of like where I live. Like a grocery store. So actually, my town's a lot smaller than this, to be honest with you. My town is 2 stoplights. It's a little funny, but okay. So we're going up that crazy little turn there. Oh, okay. Well, that's me with the arrow. Okie doke. There we go. Love 5-point intersections. They're always fun. Am I going to college? No, not today. If I was going to college, I would have had to go further south. So yeah, no college today. But actually, so the reason I have to get home, the reason it's so pressing that I make it home tonight is because I actually have a date with my sons tomorrow. So my son is actually home from college right now. But of course he's working and all kinds of stuff. But tomorrow we have plans together. So again, my sons and I, it's just been, I want to make sure that I'm getting home. That's a very important date. I don't want to miss it. And I'm very excited. you know, because phone calls and stuff are great, but and visiting once in a while is great, but it's definitely not the same as, you know, having a couple hours to, you know, just sit and chat, talk. And you know, I miss my kids. I love them as human beings. So, you know, I think they're just really great people. Thanks, Bears. I'm really looking forward to it. You know, it's been a really, really awesome week. I saw one of my older sons. He took me out for lunch. Him and his girlfriend. That was amazing and fun. And you know, I really, really enjoy the time that I get with them, especially now that they're older. You know, and you know, I'm not able to do that helicopter mom thing. You know, where it's like I know where they're at all times. And it's a totally different dynamic. So, like I said, I'm very excited to hear all about college and how it's been going, and super excited. So it's gonna be a great day tomorrow, and I'm very, very excited for it. Um, you know, so it's been an amazing couple of days. Like I said, you know, seeing my sons, and you know, obviously seeing my uh, Freedom family today, and of course doing the whole Canadian and American convoy. Like that was huge for me. I think that's just super awesome. And, you know, for me, everybody's got their things in life they think are cool. I think it's really cool to convoy with Canadians. So whether it's on our side of the border or theirs. And so, you know, like I said, I had the opportunity to convoy with them in Canada. So to have them convoy with us here in the States and be a part of that was just that for me was amazing, and just awesome as a life experience. So I'm not gonna lie, I fangirl over the Canadians. I love them, my freedom fighters. Because you know, truthfully, you know, they are the ones that started it all. You know, they kicked it off in Ottawa up there and lit a fire under a lot of us. And you know, I can't thank them enough for that. I really can't. You know, when I look back at it and I really think about it, my life has been forever changed because of Canada indirectly. And you know, that's amazing to me that, you know, Ottawa was the impetus for my life to completely change. And amazing opportunities. And to be able to share this journey with all you guys, and share these opportunities, these things as they come up, it's just, you know, it's really a blessing. And like I said, we had such an amazing That was fun, guys. Kicked me out of the studio again. I apologize. But what I was getting at is when did you ever see Canada and the United States really join forces? Before, a couple of years ago, before all of this madness and nonsense. No, Ben, I don't live in Philly. So I do not live in a big city. Um, I live sort of near Philly. I actually live sort of near a lot of fairly big cities. I'm about an hour and a half or so from Maryland, the Maryland state line. I'm about an hour and a half from Philly, an hour and a half from Harrisburg. Everything's about an hour and a half. Makes for an interesting place to live, but I do live out with the cows, and a lot of Amish and Mennonite are in my area. It's really, really great, actually, where I live. And I am very blessed and very fortunate to live in a small town. But yeah, I'm more out in the country, which is perfectly fine by me. I mean, I like cities, to a point. I don't want to live there, that's for sure. Um, I like my peace and quiet too much. Oh yeah, no, we have just over an hour from where we're at now, so shouldn't be too bad. And it's really only like, it'll go quick. It'll go quick. But yeah, so these are just nice little quiet rural little towns. And Pennsylvania is full of these. There's actually like a lot of old towns too. A lot of them that have been around for quite some time. I love the architecture though, because it's so like vastly different. And you can have like really, really polar opposite type houses here in Pennsylvania, like sitting right next to each other. It's crazy. Hit that pedal and I'll be home in no time. Yeah, I know. The problem is that with some of these smaller towns and stuff, um, there are local guys that like to sit on the back roads because they know. And it is Saturday night, so we don't want to go too crazy because, it's Saturday night. Oh, man. Lots of farm country, though, out here. I do like that part. Lots of farms, lots of woods, lots of wildlife, fish, and game. It's a beautiful, beautiful state. But it's hard to tell at nighttime just because it's always so dark. In the prettiest places, it's always really dark in Pennsylvania at nighttime. But that's because all the prettiest places are like wood things. Everyone. Oh, you have town farms everywhere. Yeah, we have a lot of farmers markets, a lot of antique places in Pennsylvania. In my area in particular, there's a lot of Amish and Mennonite. So a lot of like furniture, baked goods, things like that, quilts. Um, you know, we have a lot of like feed stores and things in our area too. So it's kind of nice. Kind of nice. Makes it easy to avoid the grocery store, that's for sure. I don't like going to the grocery store. Although I don't like most of the stuff that's inside the grocery store either. Because there's really not a whole lot of real food in a grocery store anymore. As crazy as that sounds. Come on, up the hill we go here. That's better. When it's dark, you can see all the stars. Oh, yeah, that's true. Although it's kind of cloudy. It's real cloudy earlier, so I don't know how many stars we can actually see. It is nice though when it's like when the sky is clear. It's beautiful. But yeah, just gorgeous. After this amazing day with the Canadians and Americans convoying together, what a great day. What a great day. I'm just so glad that you guys are sharing all this with me. And I know, like, even the board, you know, and it's cool that you're sharing even some of, like, what I call the boring parts, you know, where I'm just forever driving. Oh, always driving, always driving. And I do a lot of driving at night, and you guys tolerate it so well. So thank you for hanging out with me and doing the drive. I was gonna say you can see it's foggy, but foggy patch, you guys like that. This is brilliant. There we go. Good night, honey. Oh, wait, I can't. Hold on. I'm trying to read and drive. Let's not. I don't remember because I had to leave the way station. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, I remember you, darling.
I hope you have a wonderful evening if you're going to bed, darling. So nice of you to pop into the chat. Again, we're just cruising through these little towns here, guys. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh my, oh my. Do not pass. Oh, we're fishing together. Okie dokie. This is so much fun. I don't know how to tell you guys. I need like toothpicks for my eyeballs. But we're down to just about an hour. So that's a bonus. It's going quick. It's going quick. Oh, this is quite the turn, isn't it? I feel like we just went in a complete circle. Oh, that is a stop sign. That is the stop sign. We may want to stop there. Just in case. Nobody coming. All right. If I'm getting to home. Yeah, go ahead. I'll be fine, Ed. I'm an hour out. It should not. This should actually, if I remember correctly, this is going to dump me out on a road that's going to take me straight home from here in just another 2 miles. So, Elon to launch a dedicated satellite. Yeah, right? That would be fun. You'll have to write him a letter and find out, String. That would be really cool. Ugh. All right. Well, now we're going downhill in a corkscrew, so that's fun times. Look at this guy in front of us, man. He's a pro. He's like, yeah, I got this. I don't know that I'd want to do this road in a rig, but hey, whatever works, man. Wow. Oh. Right? All downhill from here. Absolutely. Oh, man. It's going to get like punchy soon. Be getting goofy up on the stream. Especially if I have to do like 25 miles an hour, because that's going to kill me, guys. I'm not even going to lie to you. I think this is a little rough. Like, I'm sure he's got a lot of weight on his trailer and all, but 25 is not the speed I wanted to be doing. He's probably regretting his life choices right now. Like, I don't know if this is a normal truck route or not, but I'm going around it from here. Poor guy. Stuck on that windy, crazy road like that. All right. Now we're moving again, so that's always a good thing. Always a good thing. Always a good thing. Moving. Means we're making progress.
And progress is good. Progress is good. Oh, let's see here. 0.2 miles. Oh, up here at the stop sign. Okay. So I guess I want to go here. And I want to hang out Louie. Alrighty. This should be it. This should be it. This should be the road that takes me pretty much right home. I'm not really sure which town it is exactly. Up north here. Not sure which one I'm actually in. This might be Frackville. Let's see. I can't read it. Ashland. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I know what road I'm on now. And I know if I keep following it, it'll take me where I need to go. This road really stinks in wintertime, though. I took this road once, and like this is all hill. So if you're going the other direction, it's all uphill in the winter, and it's like absolutely crazy. Crazy to drive, that's for sure. All right. No, wait. Not this one, but the next one. Maybe. Buggy whip companies gone out of business. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm at Centralia. Oh, at Centralia, it changes to 61. Well, it's already 61. That's why I said I'm not really sure which town this one was. But it's one of our cute little towns up north here. Yeah, it's Ashland. Ashland was the name of the town. Okay, so we are in Ashland, guys. That's where we are. I found the sign. I found it. Convoy Creek. All right. Not too far anymore now, guys. I'm so excited about this. To go, and it's pretty much a straight shot. Yay! Oh my gosh. I still can't believe that, like, literally, what time is it now? 12. 21 hours ago? 21 hours ago, I was just arriving at the border there. US, Canada. Now I'm like headed back. Oh my gosh. How crazy is that? If you think about it, I mean, really. And all that stuff in between, like, you guys, I mean, let's face it, I did what, an 8-hour live stream earlier.
And what are we, 3 hours now? It's 11 of those hours streamed for you guys. Oh, this way. Almost forgot to make my turn. Almost. Not quite, though. Not quite, but almost. Friday was technically 2 days ago. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I left Friday night. And then I said I didn't arrive till 3 o'clock in the morning on Saturday, like 3:17. Like I said, it was just such an odd time. So it sticks in my head. It was like 3:17, and then like I said, I was up at 7 and motoring for the day. Yeah, I'm almost home though now, Gator Girl. Almost home. We are under an hour now, guys. Under an hour. So that is so awesome. So awesome that it's going to be. I said, I'm almost home. Almost. I can't wait. I think Brio is probably just as excited as me to like get out of the car and stay out of the car for a little bit. But yeah, still on the road. That's all right. I'm still smiling too, surprisingly. Like, I don't know. Hi, handsome. What's the matter? What's the matter? Are you visiting? Aw, thank you for my kisses. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you too. I love you too. Oh, yes. Oh, I can't nibble on my ear. That's not cool. Your teeth are a little sharp for that, dude. A little bit sharp for that. What's up, handsome? Are you getting antsy? Are you getting antsy? I know. Mommy too. Mommy too. I know. At least you can stretch out though, dude. So take the win. Take the win. You can stretch out. If I'm stuck in the little tiny seat, you get the whole back of the truck. Oh, and you can stand up in it. Holy goodness. Poor Rio. I feel so bad for him. He's had such a busy day today. He's just like, Mom, can we go home to our bed? I know what that look is. So tired. Poor baby. It's all right, though. We're going to go home, and he's going to have my bed to just sprawl all over in because he thinks it's his, and give me a tiny little space on it because that's the way it works. And then he's going to snore in my ear because he likes to rest his little nose on my shoulder and snore. So it'll be okay. But I do feel bad for him because it is kind of a long day for a puppy. And he is just such a champ. Like, he just goes and goes and goes, just like his mama. Right? I know. I want to dream tonight. I can't wait. I'm not sure if I'm going to be there in Ohio in July or not yet, Gator Girl. I have been looking at going to it. I don't have that cemented yet.
but I am looking at it. It is potentially on the calendar if I can make it work. I do have a lot of other big trips that I've already kind of planned where I'm like away from home for a fairly extended period of time. So I have to make sure I can pay my bills at home too, and that's the part that kills me. Like I love doing this for you guys and I wish I could bring you more content and do more for you. But the truth, the real, the reality of it is that, everything that anybody does, and I don't care, what it is, it all takes money to make it work. And we all have bills. Like we all have to eat. We all want a place to sleep. We all want to be able to keep our lights on. And it's one of those things where, I don't mind giving my time and energies and investing into things and everything, but I do have to be careful because it does cost a lot to go out, just the gas alone, and then again to have to close my stores, and it's tough. So it is, like I said, it is something I really want to do, but I'm just not sure I'm going to be able to make it work. But we're going to see. We're going to see. Hopefully, God is good, and He has helped send me to all kinds of amazing places and events and things. So hopefully, something will work out and I'll be able to get there. Thank you, darling. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I appreciate all the prayers and stuff, and I do. I hope I can get there too. I'm gonna pray I can too, but gotta work within our means, and like I said, everybody's got to do their part, and I can't. I have to be careful, and just like everybody else, you can't overextend yourself because if you bankrupt yourself completely, how do you help anybody else then? So it's something to, it's always a consideration when I do things is, what good is it, what kind of good is it going to do? What kind of information am I bringing? Is it quality? Oh yeah, yeah, you're close then. 30 minutes from your house. That's awesome. Yes, for me it's a smidgen further than that, just a smidge. But again, it is on the radar. It is something I'd love to do. So we will see. We will see. Now we're in Frackville, guys. So this is Frackville, another older town, quiet. Beautiful though. I mean, beautiful area. It's not like super rich or anything, but it's pretty. All right. Oh. Oh yeah, no, I don't need to get on anyone. I'm like, oh, I need it. No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm on 61. I don't need anyone. Just kidding. Alrighty. This will be your first rally. Awesome. Well, I'm sure you're going to enjoy it. Rallies are always fun, and I know that they've been working really, really hard for this year's United Freedom Festival in Ohio. So I know there's so much work going in behind the scenes there to put together a really great event. So I'm sure you're going to have a fantastic time, whether I make it there or not. But I'm sure you're going to enjoy it. Because there are a lot of great patriots that have attended that too. That were there last year and stuff. And so, again, I know that they've been putting in a ton of hard work. So, sorry guys, I'm just kind of trying to watch the road here a little bit because losing a lane and start with those crazy reflectors. All right, guys. S turns, yay! Love them too. Love them too. Love them too. But yeah, this is all beautiful. Beautiful wooded area. In through here. And then once we get a little further down 61 here, you're going to see a little more civilization. Very soon. As we make our way south. Over the river and through the woods. Like, I don't know, guys. This last leg is a little brutal here. Hey, hey, hey! Party in the house. How are you? Hope you're doing good, my dear. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love potholes. Welcome to Pennsylvania. Sorry, guys. Let's see here. All these reflectors are really messing with my eyeballs tonight. I think it's just because I'm tired, though. All right, let's see here. No. Potholes. Hey, Hillbilly. Nice to see you. Welcome to the chat. Gosh. These potholes are so awful. And it really doesn't matter what side of the road you're on. But this is a pretty heavily traveled highway. Yes, I said eyeballs. Are we there yet? I'm like, really, I'm done. I'm toast. Are we there yet? Well, if you're taking off, Gator Girl, have a blessed evening, my dear. Thank you for jumping in and saying hello. Appreciate you guys in the chat. I appreciate you guys keeping me company. Again, it's a tough drive. No tunes. Like I said, I think I blew the amp. I don't know. Speaker face is on, but no sound out of the speakers. Fuses are good. So who knows? So yeah, so no tunes, no sleep, and I'm starting to get hungry. It's okay. We're almost home. Almost home. We're good. It says 44 minutes, guys. 44 minutes. 33 miles. So, not too much further. Hi, Daniel. Okay. Okie dokie. Gotta love these intersections. They take forever. What's going on up here? Oh, I can move over there. Okay. Come on, light. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. Good night, Tammy. Thanks for hanging out with me earlier today and tonight. I love you, girl. Oh, I know. Me too, Kentucky. This is rough. But we're going to make it. All right, guys. On your right, we got Yingling over there. So Yingling Brewery is going to be off to the right here. And yeah, we are cruising along. So just move on through here. Creeping through. But yeah, Yingling is America's oldest brewery. That's what they claim. And that's right out here. This town that we're driving through right now is Pottsville. Pottsville, PA. So sorry, guys. But yep, there you go. We passed the brewery. So that was Pottsville. Now we're back to like no civilization for a hot minute. And then Then we'll have civilization again. Oh, I am so sorry about all the yawning, guys. This is, like I said, just really, really rough. It's been a very long couple of days. In a good way, not a bad way, but definitely long. Man, there's a lot of night owls tonight. Are you guys hanging out in the chat? Thank you for being around, tagging along with us. Oh, sorry, guys, sipping my coffee. Hi, Julie. Wow. Yeah, pretty much string theory. Like this is, so there's a whole lot of nothing up this way. A lot of these towns were like coal mining towns, kind of like Centralia. And a lot of people, like, if you haven't heard of Centralia, Centralia is the town that's been on fire for like over 30 years. Again, you know, a lot of these towns up here, they were mining towns, things like that. So it wasn't like it's not a super populated, it's not a super rich area. Lots of beautiful land, lots and lots and lots of beautiful land, but definitely not one of the richer areas of Pennsylvania, unfortunately. But like I said, beautiful, absolutely beautiful, but just not a lot of jobs. And I mean, that seems to be like when you get into places like Tioga and Potter County, like Morris, you get up like that way in Pennsylvania, like towards the Grand Canyon and stuff. That's like the big thing. The land is amazing. A lot of people have hunting cabins and things like that up there, but there's just not a whole lot of regular business to sustain like a year-round kind of residence. There's just not a lot of jobs. So it's been forever since I've been to this quote unquote mall. It's just like a strip mall. It's not anything that exciting again. Oh, well, no. 12,000 years ago, if we existed, we wouldn't be under 2 miles away. So we'd be walking on top of it, String. Come on now. Unless it like flash froze on us. All right. And Mannheim Diner. So one of the many diner experiences that are available in Pennsylvania. And there are a lot of diners in Pennsylvania. But yeah, like I said, this is just a lot of, a lot of small towns around here. A lot of really, really hardworking people, blue collar workers. That's this area. A lot of hardworking people, and Yeah, diners are the best. I love diners. I miss them. Whenever I go out of state, like, unless I'm in Jersey, because Jersey has some good diners too. Like, the word diner does not mean the same thing to me at all. Like, diners in other places are not diners here. It's just a fact. I don't care where you go, diners are not the same as they are in Pennsylvania and New Jersey, and especially in this area. You know, this little section of the world. We got Mack trucks there on the right. One of the Mack trucks. But yeah. And my coffee is like rocking. This coffee crisp coffee creamer needs to be a thing, has to be a thing in the States. I'm telling you. We're gonna have to start like petitioning them to send us coffee crisp here in the States. Just saying, y'all don't know what you're missing. And I really got to clean my windshield again. It's like rough looking. All right. Not too much further. Not too much further. It's so exciting. It's so exciting. We're getting into the home stretch, guys. Literally into the home stretch. But yeah, super quiet. But listen, we had great traffic tonight too. That is for sure. Just saying. Super excited about that part. Oh, bananas and cheese. All right, guys, we are coming up to that point very, very soon where you have a choice. You can watch the flags flying in the back of the truck, or you guys can take the highway lines. I'll watch the comments, but we are coming up on that very, very soon as we make the final leg towards my house there. So you guys can let me know. Like I said, if you want to see the flags flying out the back window, or if you guys just want to watch the lines on the road, doesn't matter to me. But you can pick your perspective. Oh, man. Road direction, you got it. Hey, if you're the only one voting, man, you got it, girlfriend. You got it. When it's that time, I'll flip you down towards the road. No problem. Wow, that is a big runners. Panama Taps. Cool. Medical office building. That's new too. I don't travel this way too often anymore, at least not this far north on this road. So some new landmarks for me to check out. I know, right? String theory? Like, I don't even know. It's soon time for breakfast. I have some bacon and eggs in the fridge. That's probably what's going to happen. If I even get up in time for breakfast. I might be sleeping till noon. We might just have to have brunch. Oh, well, that's sweet, Wolves, then. Thank you. Thank you for being here and sharing the live with us. You know, I appreciate all the company while I'm driving home. I really do. I knew this was going to be a tough drive home tonight. And each and every one of you has made it go just a little bit faster and made it a little bit more bearable. So thank you. Thank you for helping me out, helping me get home safely and in one piece, because it does mean a lot. You guys can be hanging out anywhere, and you're choosing to hang out with me on the road, and I just think that's awesome. So thank you for doing that, all of you, taking your time and spending it with me. It does really mean a lot. Oh, let's see. Oh, Deer Lake, Deer Lake, Deer Lake. All right. So Deer Lake has, just out of fun side note, Deer Lake has a farmer's market. Well, they used to. I think it's still open, like a farmer's market, antique market. And they used to have, I don't know if it's still operating, but they did used to have a drive-in out this way. Now, there aren't many drive-ins left. We do have one in the area around here, fairly close to my house, Shankweiler's, that's still open, and that's pretty cool. So if you've never been to a drive-in, we have drive-ins here in Pennsylvania. And like I said, Deer Lake used to have one. I don't know if they do or not. There were like 3 places that were within a reasonable distance of my home, that still had like 3 functioning drive-ins at one point, but I don't know if they're all there or not. I am driving home at the moment. Like I said, oh my gosh, it is now 22 hours ago that I arrived in Buffalo, right there at the U.S.-Canada border by the Peace Bridge. And like I said, 3 o'clock in the morning, I was there. Got up at 7. We were staging at 10:30, rolling. Did the convoy. Made a couple of stops on our way, picked up other patriots, had a few speakers, got to the final destination where we had the munitions raffle. And yeah, and food and music, and it was just wonderful. But but yeah, no rest. And I took off from there and started making my way home. So it's been quite a day. A lot of hours on the road. Hey, we just did 162,000 miles on the truck. That's pretty cool, guys. That's pretty cool. 162,000. Considering I bought her with 98,000 on her, we are racking up quite a few miles on this thing. And next, we're going to hit Port Clinton. And I've never been inside of it, but they have this place called the Port Clinton Peanut Shop. And apparently, they sell chocolate-covered bacon. Are you going to bed, string theory? If you are, have a wonderful night, my dear. But yeah, like I said, up here, Port Clinton, chocolate-covered bacon. Yum, 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 yum. It's very exciting. And of course, their whole town is set up like a major speed trap because it's 55 miles an hour. And then all of a sudden, you come into town here and it's 35. And they love to sit in through here to give out tickets. So, just a side note, if you're ever traveling through Port Clinton, make sure you do the speed limit. You'll thank me later. Oh, goodness gracious. And out of town we go. Mine, so this one is an 03 Durango. The other two I have a 99 and I have a 2000 as well. This one's an 03. So oh, potholes again. Yeah, chocolate covered bacon is amazing if you've never had it. Absolutely amazing. Nice, Ben. Nice. Yeah, I one of my Durangos was just shy of 300,000. I didn't take anything off the rear view. So I'm going to do this, guys, because we are close enough to my home now that yeah, no, it's all there. It's just configured a little differently. So I still have my ornament from Tammy. I still have my chalkboard. I still have my lantern. They are all still hanging on the well, actually they hang off of the rear view and the phone holder in the dash is what they hang off of. So This one is okay, so the other two are the 5.9 V8s. This is the 4.7. As far as engines go. But yeah, my other two are like I said, they're the 5.9 V8s, and like their engines are pretty much identical. This one's slightly different, but it's okay. Well, Charles, the stuff is still hanging there, so I don't know what to tell you. I didn't take it down. It's definitely still there. I'll show you when we're stopped. They just so the chalkboard string we made longer, and I slid the lantern on the longer chalkboard string, and I strung that up from the rear view mirror. So that hangs a little differently, and it's not hanging directly. Like the chalkboard and the ornament aren't hanging side by side and smacking. Like they're not as close, so they're not smacking like they were before. So it's just a slightly different, slightly different. You can still hear them clacking from time to time, but they're still there. Those are my daily reminders. So how many people? Oh wait, I can't. I'm trying to read that last comment there. Just hi, Patrick. How many people able to round up refilling the 6th excursion? I don't know what you mean by that, Charles. I'm so confused. Yeah, Charles, I'm not sure about the comment before that. I'm not sure I understood that. I'm good, Patrick. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully doing good. Hopefully you're doing good, darling. Oh my goodness. We're about 15 minutes from my house. I'm so excited. Oh goodness. Light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, I can appreciate that, Patrick. I know that holidays are really hard for a lot of people, myself included. I'm not a big holiday person. They tend to bum me out, but hopefully you're feeling better now. How many people assembled? Oh, for this last, for today, you mean? I don't know what the total number was.
Somebody was going to go back and count on my live stream how many we had in the convoy. But the thing is that not everybody convoyed. And there were a lot of people that were already at the raffle. So today, I just to clarify, today's events, originally the event started out as just a raffle. And whoa, mamacita, we got some deer back here. So originally it was going to be just a gun raffle, and then as things progressed, the Canadians and some of the guys here from the States, they worked it out to put together a convoy to raise awareness for what. So basically, the convoy and raffle are all. So the raffle helps. Okay, stop. This is really, it is late, and I'm like starting to. Okay, so election integrity. There we go. Election integrity. So they've been working on putting together all of the evidence about the election, about the last election, and they are trying to put together the money to take everything to court to file the lawsuits. It's going to take quite a bit. So the fundraiser today was to raise money for the election integrity lawsuits. The Canadians helped us out with the convoy to raise awareness, to bring attention to the issue, and that these guys need help so that they can get the lawsuits filed. I hope that came out right this time. Just a side note, guys, we are on that back road. For some of you guys that know, when I go home, we are on a back road that I do tend to lose service closer to my house. If I lose service, please understand I'm probably not going to go live again just because I am only a couple minutes from there. But I am just a few minutes from home. And I missed a ton of comments there. I am not headed to Ohio right now, no. I am headed home at the moment, Charles. So I was just in New York. I'm headed home right now. But the drive was very similar to my drive home from Ohio tonight at one point, until I stopped for coffee. That's what I was talking about, Charles. The event that I'm headed home from now is in New York. And it started at the Peace Bridge at the U.S.-Canadian border. And we convoyed down to, I believe, a Steamtown or something close to that. It was called the Hideaway. Oh, shoot. I can't remember. But it was the Canadians and Americans today. And like I said, we did the convoy and we had a raffle. And there was live music and food. It was just a really wonderful day. And like I said, it was raising funds for the election integrity lawsuits. So I hope that explained that better. But yeah, that's where I'm coming from. So I am coming from New York, headed to home. And what an amazing day. So we are just boogieing right along here. It's so exciting. So exciting because I'm like home-ish. Like we're in the outskirts of the outskirts of my town right now. We're getting into them. Lots of S-turns back here, just like on 61. Good times, good times. But yeah, just as a fun, because we are out in the country, like this is you guys really aren't missing much because this is all you see. It's just farm. So not like you're missing a whole lot there, guys. But again, you know, I don't mind bringing you guys back to my house with me, but there it is. Steenberg, thank you. Awesome. Thank you for putting that in the comments. 48 hours. And I'm just running on caffeine and adrenaline at this point, I think. So thank you for helping me out there in the chat, guys. That is much appreciated. As you guys help correct me and keep me straight tonight, because like I said, it's been a long day. But I appreciate every single one of you guys being here. And again, you can check out. I mean, so Charles, if you wanna check into what everything was about, I would suggest going to the live earlier. But if you want to hear the people speaking, you want to skip um, maybe to somewhere around hour 6. I would guess around hour 6. It's somewhere around where we should have been arriving at our final destination. And we had some speakers, and Kim and Randy explained a lot of what it is that they're doing in the background, what everything was about, how you can reach them and get involved if you so choose. Yes, you did, Dale. Yes, you did. You were in the back with me. We were the chase cars. It was absolutely amazing, wasn't it? And it looked so pretty the whole time. All right, guys. It might start getting funky in here with the signal. So when you're a child, your father's car, name, ready to go golf. Deer jumped out. Oh yeah, back here the one time on this road that I'm driving now, I was coming through. It was late at night like this, and bring like both lanes on both sides of the road. I'm like, oh my God, I would have hit him and wrecked my car. But yeah, the area I live in, like I said, we have a ton of wildlife, lots of deer.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. I guess it just buffered there for a couple of minutes. Puppy's sleeping in the back, Charles. He's been with me the whole time today. Is there a reason why I'm not driving? No, I'm driving. I just I have the camera pointed down because I'm very close to home. So I don't mind bringing people home, but I don't need to walk them to my front door. So, but yeah, we're only a couple minutes from my house. So, home is Pennsylvania. I live in Southeast PA. So I basically went from like one end of the state to the other today, because we were all the way in Western New York. So if you think about it, it's been quite a ride. Quite a ride, but we're only a couple of minutes from my house now, so that's a bonus. And I will be super relieved when I can put this thing in park and just be home, be able to kick off my shoes, get in my comfortable jams. Like, it's exciting. So the election integrity. So the lawsuits that they're filing are for the last election in 2020. So what it is they had worked with a whole bunch of different groups like Project Civica and New York Citizens Audit, a bunch of other groups. They all went out in different areas, and it's not just New York. There's actually several different states that they've been working very diligently in and have been collecting all of the evidence and data to prove that the voter rolls are padded and all kinds of other things to prove all of the different corruption. And again, they have stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of information. And some people are like, well, why would why bother? Because it's already passed. But here's the thing, we need to correct the things that are wrong with the elections so that we don't have the same problems in the future. And it needs to be addressed. It needs to be called out. It needs to be changed. So again, they are looking to file those lawsuits. And, again, going back to everything takes money, guys. And to file those lawsuits, it's not cheap. So, but it's been a lot of man hours, a lot of volunteers, a lot of dedicated people taking time out of their busy lives, volunteering, to really, dig in and look at this stuff and say, hey, this is a discrepancy, this is a discrepancy, this is a discrepancy. And they've been doing this for a long time. They've been putting this all together very, very diligently. I remember when they first started doing this, and the first spiral bound booklet that they had was like a half-inch thick of corruption that they had found. So it's pretty crazy. Yeah, no, I'm very glad that I'm just about at home. And yes, we definitely need to get rid of Josh Shapiro. Absolutely, we do. Absolutely. So yeah, so it's the 2020 elections. Yep. Oh my goodness. Hello, street. Hello, street. Hi, house. Oh, my house, guys. Oh my gosh. My house. I'm so excited. All
All right, we're gonna park this beastie. Somebody else knows where we are. He's like, oh yeah, I know where we are now. You know where we are, baby? Do you know where we are? Yeah. I'm in Southeast PA. So I'm actually Berks County is the county I live in. Just make sure I'm not back up into this guy back here, which I'm not. Ruby. I hope they left me enough room. They did. Yes, even better. Okay. Oh, you're in Washington County? Okay, very cool. Well, howdy, neighbor. Howdy, neighbor. Howdy, neighbor. All right, so let me do this really quick. Whoop. All right, so we're going to do this. And we're going to say hi to everybody in just a second. So we have officially arrived at home, safe and sound. Uh-huh. You know where we are. You're like, oh, yeah. Hi, guys. So, I know you can't see my face anymore, but I am still here. Warren County, awesome, Brandon. It's nice to meet you guys, you neighbors. Guys, I'm gonna just quick put him in the backyard. So just give me a second and I will be back with you guys. But let me take him into the house here. Oh, sorry, baby. I didn't mean to knock you over. Oh, and Mommy wants to turn the truck off. Okay, you need to stand up. Come on. All right. Ooh. Oh, good job, baby. All right, come on. Okay. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to get him situated for a minute because, like I said, he's poor guy's been like poor guy's been on the road all day with me for the last 2 days, and he's just so happy to be home. So yeah, so I do apologize about that really quick, but yeah, so it's really nice to have all you neighbors here with me. Again, I made it home safe and sound. Thank heavens for that. Um, it's I got so much stuff to unload from my truck too. But what a great day, guys. This was so fantastic. Thank you. So Charles, I don't know if you didn't see it earlier or if you didn't hear earlier. We were talking about the 2020 election. So that's the election I'm referring to. So the election year of 2020, and it doesn't matter what particular office or anything you're talking about. There's fraud rampant. Um, so again, but it is the 2020 election that they're focused on, proving all of the different fraud and stuff that was going on with that. So again, I'm going to hopefully have all of the contact information for Randy and Kim and their group and stuff like that. Hopefully I'll be able to put all that together and get that out on the social media for you guys in the next day or so. I have a lot going on, but yeah, we definitely want to get all that information out. And they do have a group on what is it, Facebook? They have one on Telegram, I think she said, and I think she said X is the other platform, if I remember off the top of my head correctly. Hi, Judy. Welcome from Australia. But yeah, so again, it's the 2020 election that they have all of the evidence for. Like I said, they have all of the stuff together. So now all they need is the money together so that they can file those lawsuits and start to be able to fight back and prove the fraud in the 2020 elections. So that's what today was all about. Like I said, it was raising awareness with the Canadians. Like I said, drawing attention to this whole matter of the election integrity. And again, we had the raffle, which was their wonderful fundraiser, and we had the wonderful meal and just a great time, lots of music and everything. So, uh, Rhode Island is pretty. Yes, politically, it's not awesome, but yeah, Rhode Island is definitely pretty. It's 3:17 Sunday afternoon, Judy. Wow. Well, it is Sunday morning here, and it's 1:19 in the morning, and I am just getting home. So it's very exciting to be home and you know, finally be able to not have to focus on the actual road. Like my whole face and everything is like it hurts. It hurts. I'm so tired. But but yeah, so let me just flip through some of these other comments because there was a lot I didn't get a chance to see there for a couple of minutes. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything important. Um, let's see. You're an hour out of Pittsburgh. Oh, very cool. Rhode Island and Massachusetts. Yeah, Rhode Island, Massachusetts. Okay. Oops. No, wait. That's not. Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, we can leave that there. I love that. Hi from Australia. I like I said, kind of scrolling through the comments, trying to see what I missed there, guys, for a few minutes. That's pretty cool. Absolutely love the fact that we have so many wonderful countries here in our chats all the time. And it's so great to keep expanding our freedom family. Again, guys, we don't all, and this is so very, very important. And I really can't stress this enough. And I know we talk about it a lot on this channel. But we really need everybody to start moving in the same direction. Whether we agree 100% or not, as long as we are all moving in the same general direction and working for something better, we stand a chance. But if we don't, and we don't start getting together and we don't start working together and we don't start looking past our differences and start really working towards things that we have in common and starting there, we don't stand a chance. We have got to be building each other up. We have got to be trying to work together to each other's strengths. We've got to put those egos aside and we've really got to try and work hand in hand. This is a multi-headed hydra, guys. So there's no one solution. Not just one thing is not going to solve all of the problems when it comes to any one of our countries. Because again, these folks, these powers that be, whatever you want to call them, okay, they have infiltrated every single part of our daily living. And that's what we need to understand is that we need people to work on all different facets of the things that are going wrong in our countries. And it doesn't matter what country you're in, it's all the same things going wrong everywhere. And again, it's all by design. And the only way that it stops is if we tell them enough and we mean it. And we have to be able to say, okay, well, if you aren't going to listen to us, then we are going to use our power, right? To make sure that our voices are being heard. So, for example, like I said earlier, when everybody boycotted Bud Light, it worked. If we do these things together, if we work on boycotting these, multi-billion-dollar global conglomerates, and the Walmarts and the Home Depots and the Lowe's of the world, all those stores that they left open during COVID to make all kinds of money while they killed off the mom and pop shops, all those guys, those folks, those corporations, those companies, those are the ones that are using your money against you. They use it against you by taking your money that you pay them for all those goods and services and things because it's convenient, right? And they take that money and they're like, oh, well, we'll contribute to your election campaign, but we really could use some legislation like this or whatever. And that's how those special interests end up owning our governments. And it's with our own money, you know? So what we need, you know, what we need is everybody to come together in all different facets from all different angles. Okay. And that's why I said we all have these really great, unique gifts and talents. No two people are exactly alike. And that is an amazing thing because that means that we all have these unique gifts and abilities that are distinct only to us. So when you think to yourself, oh, I'm just one person, what do I matter? You matter because you are a unique individual and no one else in this world has your particular gifts and talents. So you have to remember that, even when you think you can't, you have something to offer that nobody else does in this world. And like I said, if we take our time and our energies and put it into being kind and working with each other and helping each other out when we're weak and not strong. And instead of laughing at somebody who's struggling, give them a hand up. That's what it's all about. That's why today was so great. Having, like I said, having the two countries together, a show of unity across borders, because again, these issues aren't country specific, they're everywhere. And like I said, it's going to take every single one of us, or as many of us that we can muster, working in as many different avenues as we can to turn this thing around. So, some people are all about what's going on in the schools. Awesome. Awesome. Some people are about what's happening in legislature in Washington. Some people are worried about the bills coming down the pike. Some people's biggest pressing issue is the WHO pandemic treaty. And these are all valid concerns. Some of it is elections. Some of it's the women or men and women's sports and all kinds of crazy and pushes them over the edge, right? And it's that thing that hits home for them. It's that thing that bothers them. It's that thing that upsets them. And again, I get it. I wanted to just live at home, not be bothered, raise my children, take care of my home, take care of my business. I didn't want to be bothered with all this other crap. Who has time for that? When you're raising a family and you're working, your regular 40-hour a week job, sometimes your overtime, and a lot of people a second part-time job, and you're doing all those other things. Who has time? But the truth is that we got to make it. We have got to make it because the complacency is killing us. The complacency is killing us. And I don't care if you're Democrat, Republican, liberal, independent, Green Party, pink, blue, green, purple, whatever. It doesn't matter. Everything you see in politics, whether it's Republican or Democrat or whatever, everything that's there right now, guys, it's two wings of the same corrupt bird. And that's why, like I said, it's so very important. It's so very vital to really look at these people, really see what it is that they're about. Don't just listen to the words that they're telling you, because quite frankly, they can tell you whatever it is that they want. They're no different than snake oil salesmen. You have to watch what they do. Look at what their qualifications are. Look at what they do. Look at the kind of person that they are. If you're not sure, ask other members of your community. How do you think you get to know your neighbors? If you're voting for a mayor or something of your town, don't you think you should know them? And if you don't you think you should ask around and be like, hey, do any of you guys know this person? What are they about? Because if that person that's running for mayor in your town isn't representing you or your neighbors, then you don't want them as your mayor. Because a lot of this stuff starts local. When we talk about the 15-minute cities and all these globalist agendas, one of the key things to remember, guys, is even though, sorry, there's a cat in the street. I don't know. It's not mine, so I don't know. But anyway, all of these things, like sustainable development and all these things that are part of the World Economic Forum, um, and their agendas and all that other stuff, they cannot put these things into place if you have the right people in place in your towns, because they can be smart enough to read those through their legislation and read through all this stuff and say, you know what, we really don't need your money because we don't want to become a 15-minute ghetto. They can say no to sustainable development. If you're in the States here, know your sheriff, know who you're voting for. Your sheriff is the one protecting your constitutional rights. Those people are responsible. And they're the ones that you're making accountable to you in your community, you and your neighbors. It's these local elections. And when you get these people in there that people don't know, they're going in and doing whatever they want willy-nilly. And how many of you can honestly say that you've been to one of your town meetings? Have you ever been there? Every single one of us can complain about our towns for something, right? There's always something that pisses us off, something that money got spent somewhere that we don't like or whatever. But if you're not showing up to your town meetings and you're not using your voice, that's on you. It's not necessarily on them. It's on you because you allowed it under your watch to happen. Because we are charged not with just electing good people, but we are charged with the job of making sure that they do what they're supposed to do. That is part of our duty as citizens. And there are so many people that don't understand that. That is part of our job. That's why it's so dangerous to be wrapped up in all of the bread and circuses, as I call it, your sporting events and your Hollywood icons. And really, how is that all working out for them? Y'all see what's going on in Hollywood right now? Do y'all see what's happening? To some of us, it's not a surprise, but to a lot of people, it is, because these are the people they've idolized. This is what they've pursued and spent all their energy on. They didn't invest it in their town. They didn't invest it in anything of real importance. They invested it in these people that are out there doing the most heinous and disgusting of things. How many of you, heard about everything that happened with Justin Bieber and Diddy, or hear all the rumors flying around, and then you listen to some of those kids' songs over the last couple of years? How many of you had that moment, like, oh, is that what he was talking about? Because again, when we turn a blind eye, when we allow these things to happen, when we look the other way, that's when the biggest human atrocities happen in history. I said this earlier, and I'm going to say it again. The most egregious things in human history happen when we turn a blind eye. When we say, that's not my problem, somebody else can fix that. Oh, I don't want to make waves because I don't want to make anybody upset. When you say things like that, I don't want to make waves because it's going to make somebody upset, it is no different than the Nazis soldiers saying, well, we were just doing our job. No different, because all they were doing was passing the buck down the line. If you sit there and say, oh, well, and pass that buck down the line and you don't get up and do something, you're just as guilty, because you are turning a blind eye and you are allowing it to happen. Hi, chessboard. Yeah, exactly, Crystal. Exactly. Lonely by Justin Bieber is heartbreaking now. It is. But again, like I said, when we turn a blind eye to it, when we don't call it out, when we don't pursue the correction of that corruption, we become just as guilty for our complacency. We are no better than those people saying, oh, well, I just did my job. So with that, guys, it is 1:30 in the morning and I am running on fumes. So I am going to call it an evening. Although this has been a fantastic journey home. Thank you all for spending your time with me. I know time is precious and I know it's valuable and you could have spent it anywhere, but you did spend it with me, and that makes me feel very honored and privileged. So thank you for that.
Thank you guys for joining me today, for all of the wonderful adventures. If you didn't get a chance to check it out, please check out today's earlier events. I am going to try and get all those pictures and things up as quickly as possible. But I love you guys so much. And I really want you to think about what I'm saying about the complacency. Really have a talk with that boss in the mirror. You know, have a talk with that boss in the mirror, because that's who you're contending with at the end of the day. You've got to be the change that you want to see in the world. You've got to become that change. Because if you don't, the world doesn't change. So we do it together. We do it one at a time. We do it all at once, but all with love. So with that being said, guys, have a fantastic evening. I love you all so much. God bless you. And hopefully I'll be streaming again soon. Probably this coming weekend. I know there's something going on. I don't even know what I'm doing this coming weekend, but there's something coming. So make sure you guys are checking the page though, because I am going to be putting up a ton of flyers for different events going on. Make sure you're catching them. Please like and share the video, guys. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so that you know when I'm going live. As you guys know, I love to cover a ton of events so you can see everything happening in real time. Appreciate your love and support. God bless you guys and have a wonderful evening. Take care, everybody.